What's going on, people?
Hey everybody.
How is it going? It's good to see you all. Oh, we're down in the basement right now. I don't know if we're gonna put this together right now, but we were trying to figure out a place to start, and this is the thing that's been on our radar all freaking week so far. The Lightning Spire. I didn't know you went ahead and made 4 of them. Okay.
Well, I made at least 4 of the controller blocks.
Oh, okay. So not all the structure blocks or whatever. Okay.
No,
because those needed indium.
Yeah,
and we need indium. Yeah.
All of this stuff is just for 1.
Okay, that makes more sense. Basement Dwellers confirmed. Yo, what's up, Lori? Remix, good to see you. Castellana, Mr. Nibbles. Hello.
Hey everybody.
60H. Hope you do feel better today. Well, I'm doing great. I've been doing great. You have to ask Kat. I actually haven't even a terrible husband award. I haven't even asked you if you're doing better today or worse or the same.
Yeah, no, I'm still not that great, but I'm here. I'm trying to push through.
You usually start out okay, and then things descend as the stream goes.
Yeah, that happens. But no, I've started off on a bad foot today. So,
oh God. Okay.
But I'm trying.
If Kat needs to leave early, she should speak up and do so. I think everybody would agree. But we're glad you're here.
Oh, thank you.
The law.
You know, speaking of waking up today, I woke up in a very artsy mood, and because it's October 1st, and I was like, I have this idea coming to me for Halloween, so I wanted to make a Cheshire Danny.
Can you put that in Twitch again?
Yeah, let's see. So I decided to make
a little early Halloween, right?
Little Cheshire Danny.
That's cute.
So I do plan on making some other emotes that are Halloween themed. So I might make a little witch emote or something. If you guys have any suggestions, feel free to drop them in the emotes part of Discord.
There's certain individuals in chat who, if it's not a rat, they probably will never use it.
Right.
So.
But remember, guys, this is not a rat channel.
It's not. Look, we're gonna have to continually remind. I know the profile picture. I know. Okay, listen, it's going away soon. If you're on Twitch, I guess if you're on YouTube, you don't see this, but on Twitch, we have a rat for our profile picture for the week.
It was part of our September goal.
All chat's fault. But we will be fixing that soon. Chat, I got some other stuff in my inventory too, because on my end, I got a big checklist to go through today. I don't know if I'm going to get to it all. But we have a massive, humongous problem. Hydrogen.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the problems we need to fix.
This is the number 1 problem we need to fix right now, because it basically means that Platline and other things just simply aren't even running. And the thing that's using up all the hydrogen, by the way, I'm pretty sure is just the ammonia, right?
I would not doubt that.
The dreaded ammonia, the thing that we talk about all the time. Rat supremacy. Hey, Castellana supporting. Thank you.
Yay, Castellana. Now there is something that you discovered last night with the EBF, though, right?
Yeah. Let's go take a quick walk. Let's. I like to take a little walk every now and then. By the way, Kat, have you even been down here since I completed all the LGTs? They're
yeah, I mean, I came down here yesterday too.
Oh, you did? Okay, I didn't remember.
Remember we were talking about the
the new casing.
I really do like this new texture.
I do too. The other one was, it worked, but it was kind of plain. So, Random Potato over on YouTube. What's up?
He's on YouTube.
How's
hey
it
there,
going?
Random Potato.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oops. Got to get to the autocraft area. Yeah, we have a big problem when it comes to the way we are transporting hot ingots to the vacuum freezer. By the way, chat, mega vacuum freezer is definitely on the radar. Don't worry. But we're using antiquated technology, Kat. This is no longer necessary.
We have outgrown the setup.
Yeah. So, funnily enough, as we're going to fix this today. But then the moment that we get to LUV and make our first advanced stocking input bus, we're going to fix it again. A lot of these setups are actually going to use advanced stocking input bus most likely. But here's the problem. I think this is the problem, that we were making so many ingots that this filter's inventory just wasn't cutting it. Either that or the compressed chest actually might have been an issue. So, chat, I had like 20,000 polysci hot ingots that just ended up in the main like storage drives. Like they basically just skipped this entirely, even though this is a higher priority. Although it's only 30. Yeah, we should bump that up.
I mean, it's probably because this thing got filled up.
Maybe, but honestly, we don't need this type filter anymore. What we should use in the future is an oreproc card. So we've had access to this since the beginning of IV. I don't think that we have. Yeah, we don't have a recipe for it yet. So let me cook this up real quick. Probably gonna have to encode that as well. Insane voltage type filter. And we'll put both of these in here. Chat, how's it going today? Y'all doing okay? Hope everybody's doing well. Do you guys stream on other platforms? Yeah, so we're on YouTube and Kick as well. So Twitch, YouTube, Kick. We've been doing that for ever since we got fiber internet, which has been how long now, Kat? 4 months? Something like that?
I guess.
Does that sound right, chat? I don't know. Some of you all were around when we when we first got it. I don't even remember. Oh god.
Like we don't really do too much with Kick. It's just there.
Kick is there accruing bot followers, most likely.
Yeah, pretty much.
But you never know. And it's literally just like a click of the button, you know. Might as well. But YouTube, we love YouTube. Let me change this processor real quick.
Potato, thank you for the Twitch plug. New user here.
Yes, of course. Let's Potato, hope you're doing well. I saw that you were feeling a little ill today, like the sore throat and stuff. Hope you're feeling better. Hope you get better soon, at least. Yo, Kraylin, what's up? Kraylin sporting the new emote. I like it. Yeah. Like Kat said, she's got a couple other ideas for Halloween. So spooky October, including Kat playing a spooky game.
I know. Oh my god, guys. I'm so scared. I'm not ready.
It's gonna be good, and honestly, I might play a little Silent Hill as well.
My god.
We'll just go all in. I'll make you feel not alone. I mean, you'll be playing your game alone, but you know, you're not the only one who has to do it. How's that sound?
Well, I'm glad I won't suffer alone, but I will not be able to watch you play Silent Hill while I'm playing Amnesia.
You can't watch it all, really,
dude. You know, so I would walk in. I would walk in while he was playing Silent Hill, and I would see these little creatures. Or it wasn't you playing.
No, I was watching.
Watching Max.
Yeah.
So he was watching Max play it, and I'd walk in, and I'd be like, okay, everything's fine. This looked weird. And then all of a sudden, those creepy guys would come out, and I was like, nope, I'm out. I'm so out. Nope. So no, if I'm playing Amnesia while you're playing Silent Hill, I will not be able to like dual torture myself.
You're so skittish, Kat. It's so funny. No, Potato. Listen, we're not total cavemen, okay? It's 4 vacuum freezers. We're working on it, all right? In fact, right before you came in, I told chat, I was like, listen, mega vacuum freezer, it's on the radar. Don't worry. We'll get there.
So, is it fixed?
No, I'm still waiting on the oreproc card to complete, which requires ingots. So, which requires me getting all the polysci out here. Basically, what happened, chat, for those just joining, I ordered 2048 Labotronic energy orbs last night, and yeah, only 261 cooked up. And I was like, huh, that's interesting. What happened? And then I found 20,000 polysci hot ingots in our storage cell drives, which is not where they're supposed to go.
No.
So we're fixing it right now. Indium is still a problem today. So if we wanted to craft the lightning rods, the 512, it's kind of been like the theme of the whole week. We still need 765 indium. Now, however, I did get a bunch of sphalerite and galena that I need to get going in the system. There's 2,500 raw ore there. 3,400 raw ore there. I summoned some meteors, and we'll probably summon some more today as well. But I want to get the indium bee before we do this because I want that ore tripling, dude. I want the triple. Yeah,
that would be nice.
So we're gonna work on the indium bee as well.
I gotta say, there is one thing that I'm having an issue with that
What,
I was having it yesterday and it's still happening today,
what
and it
happened?
is driving me bonkers.
Okay.
So I like will grab something out of a bag or a chest or something and I'll put it in my inventory and then it will poof. Like like the action of moving it into my inventory did not happen. It just disappears.
Has that happened today?
Yes, it just
Okay.
happened.
Yeah, I mean, that could be those little TPS spikes that we're getting right now, which we weren't getting before 2.8. So I think there's something, we've talked about this a little bit before. There's something broken. Yo, HJM, what's up? And Mac Reich over on YouTube. Crazy to see all this. I just started MV and Bs. It gets out of control after a while. I will say, Mac, that it never gets like so beyond overwhelming at any one point. It's always just like a gradual climb to complexity in GTNH. That's my experience anyway. Hope you're enjoying yourself though. We love the bees here.
Yes, we do.
So yeah, in order to get the Indian bee chat, we have to go to sorry, not Jupiter. Although we are going to Jupiter today to put down some planetary gas siphons for hydrogen. That's like our number one thing we got to fix. But I want to make the Indian bee, which requires, well, there's two ways to get it. We could have gone to the bedrock dimension with an Icorian pickaxe by now. But I needed to get the spacesuit anyway. So I actually did right before stream. I had a little extra time this morning, so I actually did make all the quantum suit stuff. So
very cool.
Yeah, so let's see here. Although I don't, other the chest plate. Oh no, I do have the chest plate. We got legs, boots.
There is a bug in 2.8 that is killing TPS. Yep. I can DM you the issue.
I actually think feel free to DM. I think I did see it on the GitHub for 2.8.1 changes that they're trying to make. One thing that was absolutely going crazy was on Mars, our Convocation of the Damned ritual. We had 1.21 TPS on Mars. And even when stuff wasn't chunk loaded. Because the block is still like chunk loading itself. I think that's part of the bug. If we're talking about the same issue. So yeah, pretty crazy. Yo, Dirge, how's it going? Hello. So yeah, if you're wanting to update to 2.8 chat, just keep in mind there might be some little TPS issues, TPS spikes. Maybe if you're like really later game, maybe I would wait until a 2.8.1 because those TPS issues could kind of multiply for you. Theoretically. I mean, in IV, we're just having like little hiccups. Like we're still functional, right? Do you have fire tick off? I think we do have fire tick off. So you're saying fire tick off helps, not hurts, right? Do fire tick. Yep, that's false. I always do fire tick false. Why would that help? That's so weird, dude. What is going on? What broke? All right, let's turn this back on. So, Kat, if you do cook up any more ingots, these poli-sci are going to be in the way.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
PSA.
gonna not mess with that for a bit, hopefully.
Yeah. Although, I do want you to come over here and look at the ore dictionary card with me, because this is going to be really important for oreproc coming very soon.
Are you messing with it right now?
Yeah. So what I want to do is get rid of this type filter, right? Don't need this anymore because the ore dict card is going to do what the type filter is currently doing, but probably better, more efficiently. So we're going to take the storage bus and you know what? We can actually put it like, let me get rid of some cable. I don't want random items going in here. Set the storage bus to insert only, right? Oh, it kept the configuration. That's cool.
Yeah, oreproc is something I plan on getting to today. What my plan is for today is I am going to work on building the lightning spire. And once I get that built, because we're not going to be able to get all the lightning rods for it today, I don't think. After I get that built, I'm going to go work on the oreproc building. So that's the big plan for today.
Kat, is this right? I forget where you put the asterisks. Asterisk.
Oh, I'm sure it will take a couple days.
Is it on the left or the right? Can you just do both? Do I need to put anything else in this word dictionary filter, or is this good? Is it on the right? Okay. We can test this out. And I'll show you what I put in the card thing here in a second, Cat. Literally, it's just like very similar to the way we had the storage bus before. So it's like a high insert priority. Let me take some hot ingots out. Let's just test this real quick. And we'll put them back in. Like that. Wait, did they go back in?
Hey,
I think they did go back in. What's up, Rexy? Yep, and they're going back in. Perfect. Okay, so Cat. This storage bus here is insert only. And it's set to a high priority. Like basically higher than any other storage in the system, right? So I just put like 10,000 or something. And then where the magic really happens is the ORDIT card. When you put the ORDIT card at the top right, it adds a little button here at the left side, the fifth button with the T.
Okay.
And you can click that. And then this is where you can put OR dictionary terms. Now this may seem weird to you, but like if you, the star means like, the star means allow or something, right, chat? Dude, I haven't messed with OR dictionary stuff in a little while. I'm a little rusty. But I'm pretty sure that means that, hey, we're whitelisting this, right? And ingot hot is the term. Star means any. Okay, any ingot hot, right? And if you hover over one of these hot ingots that are inside the compressed chest and you hold shift, you can see the OR dictionary name for it. And it says ingot hot. Notice that the second word, hot, is capitalized. And then silicon solar grade. So I could continue with that that OR dictionary little string here, and I could put, you know, solar grade, blah 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 blah. But then it would only do the poli-sci ingots, right? Whereas the star after the ingot hot just means like, hey, anything that starts with the OR dictionary name ingot hot, right? Which is going to be, you know, cover them all. So
okay. Hey there, Ninja.
And so we'll do that with like we'll do something very similar with things like crushed ore, for example, or impure dust. Because those are usually the beginning of the OR dictionary names for like all the impure dust, all the crushed ore, etc. So we'll use that quite a bit over in oreproc as well.
Okay.
We'll probably need like 2 or 3 of these, something like that, when we do oreproc. But yeah. So does that make sense? Is there anything? Yeah. Okay.
No, that makes sense.
So this should be more reliable. We'll see. I mean, the compressed chest, again, is not ideal. What we really want is we want a advanced stocking input bus with like a little subnet that has an ME drive. So we actually have like storage cells. So then we can have a massive amount of storage for these hot ingots. Because sometimes they'll just pour in really quickly like that. So
I'm sure, especially with some of the twist multis and stuff that we'll be working on.
Oh yeah, I mean, even without twist in the pack, Cat, it gets absolutely insane, absolutely ridiculous. Right. What's up, Ninja Chicken? And in carpet, hello.
Means it could be finding the new emote.
Nice, hell yeah, yeah. We're getting ready for Halloween early. Cat's cooking up a couple more different emotes as well. Should be fun. We'll have a good time. Okay, so I mean that is, I say that's fixed, Cat. I mean, this is still kind of clogged with all these ingots, so if you do order up something else, you know, you're gonna have to, I mean, okay, I could do this.
Like, let me do this. Let me do this. I'm not gonna cook anything up until a little bit later anyway.
No. Let me do this. Let me get another compressed chest. Because I don't need to smelt all these right now. This is for the 2048 Lapatronic energy orbs. Which, I mean, we can't even make all the lightning rods today anyway, because of the indium problem. So what I'm going to do is take another compressed chest, and we'll pop that right there. And then I'm going to put this down here, and hopefully not forget that all those hot ingots are there. And so once these cook up, actually, I'm just going to take them out. There you go, Cat. It's free. Okay. You are free to do as you wish.
I was just going to, like, try and cook up, you know, like tungsten steel and titanium and stuff.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
since the aluminum and the stainless steel didn't need the vacuum freezer, I cooked up like a couple grand of each of those.
Isn't the pinned AE2 terminal now?
Oh,
like, isn't that so nice for stuff like that?
It's so nice. Like, I love seeing the ingots that we call on a lot, like right here, and I can just keep an eye on those and know when we're running low. So I don't have to like type it up. It's like a very quick, easy thing to mess with.
No, Potato's right. We're going to make Maxwell the twist token, and then we're going to tour the base, and then we're going to come down here and be like, oh. Forgot about all those. Oh, well. But yeah, it's kind of like the pin is kind of like a storage monitor in a way, if you want to use it that way. And by the way, Chav, you don't know, you can increase the number with this little pin selection thing here, or right click to reduce the number. And you could shift right click to get rid of, I think this is the thing that people need to know the most is, if you only want certain things up here, because it's automatically going to put your latest crafts up here. And if you want to clear things out, you can just shift right click and there you go. Had to admit his annoyance with the matter manipulator to you. Okay, we discovered some interesting things. So chat, we had another little stream last night. I was flying solo. This matter manipulator Mark 1. I was trying to place cable, I think. I think it was using like 500,000, maybe even more EU per cable. Which means, oh, you've placed down 200 cable. Well, time for a recharge. Yeah, below Mark 2 is useless. Dude, that absolutely insane. That needs to be adjusted at least a bit. I mean, come on. Like, what's the point, man? So unfortunately we went through all that trouble. Well, it wasn't that much trouble. So yeah, I do agree with Potato. Yeah, don't make the Mark 1. Is the Mark 2 decent? I think we get access to the Mark 2 in LUV, right? Let me check. Mark 2. Yeah, LUV. Okay, so we'll make this in a bit. Because we're getting pretty close to LUV, chat. We are... I mean, there's oreproc. We want to get that lightning spire going.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the funny thing about that lightning spire is we actually don't need the energy from that right now, right this second. But we will. We would
rather like make it before we need it. I don't want to run out of power.
I totally agree. Chat, we started work, just a little bit of work. There's a lot that I want to do in here. I want to get a complete vision because there's a lot of potential in this space. This is the central part of our base. This is right under the DoubleHelix. Our namesake.
Mm-hmm.
We want this to be kind of like a command center. And so I threw up some storage monitors for Platline here. Threw some up for monazite as well. Got 10,000 samarium dust. That's looking pretty good. And we got some ore drilling plant monitors here, which is pretty cool. I don't know if that meteor miner is... There's no way that's been going this whole time. Hold on, I'm going to go check that out in a second. Looks like our Mars drilling plant finished, which is fine. We actually don't need that anymore anyway. I don't remember having issues with the charge. Was it the Mark 1 HJM?
Oh, you did get those set up.
Using Mark 2 and UEV? Oh, really? You didn't go to the Mark 3? Potato? Isn't the Mark 3 the one that lets you, like, take blocks from your AE2 network? Or can the Mark 2 do that?
Interesting doing these at a slope.
Has this literally been going all night? Doing what? Oh yeah, isn't that cool? Rexy recommended it, and I hadn't done that in a while. Yeah, it's in here. I think it's a really cool effect.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good idea. Might have maintenance issues.
I like how this is looking.
Yeah, it does have maintenance issues. Yeah, this has been going all night. That's crazy. Chat, does anybody remember, was anybody here at the end of yesterday afternoon stream, where me, like a freaking dumbass, forgot that I had a bound pickaxe? I was literally in the nether trying to mine tetrahedrite, messing with the Ring of Loki, trying to use a bronze hammer like a freaking chump, man. Cannot believe that. Yeah, we do have a bound pickaxe, so we can just come in here and bloop, 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 bloop. And we've got 124 million LP in our network, so not even an issue. Yeah, we can just go to town. Easy. I don't know if I want to do that right now, but I do need to get those ores going. I don't have the raw ores filtered. That's the only problem with that. I don't have the raw ores filtered. I only have the crushed. So let me actually go take care of that real quick. That should continue mining. It'll be fun. Crazy that you forgot that. I'm just not used to using the bound pickaxe that much in general. So yeah, what's up, Raven? Yeah, fools move. Fools move on a fool's errand. It's okay. But we did fix our, like, we had a stibonite problem. We had an antimony problem. We fixed that. We fixed a lot of things, chat. The cool thing, I've said this before, I'll say it again. The cool thing about Twist Space already is that it poses some interesting challenges, and it exposes deficiencies in your setups. Because it really tries to push the bounds. Whereas without Twist Space, I think we would probably be coasting significantly more. Now, maybe like the fusion ring would pose a challenge, right? But yeah, this was like a wake up call, basically. You know, things like 2048 Lapitronic energy orbs is definitely a huge wake up call. 491,000 Lapitron dust. I mean, that is pretty wild. Twist makes many things harder as it makes easier. Yeah, exactly. I think people have this notion of like, oh, Twist Space like makes the game easier with all those multis. Is like, no, it does not make it easier. It makes it harder in a way, and then yeah, easier in some ways as well, for sure. It's a mixed bag. But we're gonna be discovering that more and more as we go. 100%. Ooh. Yeah, what are you doing right now? You're doing some maths, aren't you?
Yeah, well, I was gonna build one of the lightning spires, and I just wanted to make sure I had it like positioned where I want it. So
I think we talked about 4 in that room. Are you trying to fit like way more, or what are you thinking?
We are talking about 4, but there's gonna be 2 on each side. So, and then
like
we've got
the 4
walkway.
Like the 4 corners of the room, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
yeah.
And then there's this walkway that's going to be in the middle of 2 of them. So I'm trying to make sure that the walkway, like that they'll be in the right places. I don't want them to just be like randomly placed.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, we want the room to be nice and symmetrical as always.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to like count and make sure things are going to be symmetrical and have like plenty of walking space around. So
sounds good to me.
We're doing good.
All right, chat. We're getting.
Have you guys seen the input automation needed for spires? Nope.
No. I was talking about that last night, Potato. Yeah. Oh God, don't. Okay. Almost ground up my quantum suit. Is that possible, chat? Can you grind up the? Okay, you can't. Okay, good. No, I got to go to Venus today.
I was like, did you just try it?
No, I didn't try it. I accidentally put it in this chest. I didn't mean to. I'm hitting the wrong. I'm still getting used to the new keybinds. But yeah, chat. I have everything ready to go to make a space station. I think that's what we're gonna focus on first. I'll put the quantum suit away for now. Don't need that until we go to Venus to breed the Indian bee. But yes, so what Potato was talking about, chat, if you don't know, is well, I think this is what you're talking about, is the cryothium and the molten iron. And I don't think the cryothium is going to be the issue, although we are going to make the cryothium bee, hopefully today. I think the issue is going to be the molten iron, right? Wasn't it the molten iron, Potato? Because I assume what this means is it's 72 millibuckets times the number of lightning rods. So like 72 times 512, right? So that's like 256 ingots of iron per lightning strike. Cryothium doesn't scale, iron does. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm glad the cryothium doesn't scale, because that could have been an issue. What's up, Amaro? What are space stations used for? So they're a bit of a niche thing, but the idea behind space stations is mainly that you have a, rotate space station in orbit, and you can put down these planetary gas siphons, which we did make. But But yeah, you can get different gases. So if I hit the use for this, so if you have a space station around Uranus, you can get deuterium, neon, argon, krypton, tritium, helium-3, etc. Now, the amounts that you get are there's some weird equation. I think somebody made a spreadsheet about this at one point. But the long story short, there's only a couple of these that are really worth it, from what I recall. And helium is definitely one of them. Or sorry, not helium, hydrogen. You need so much hydrogen, and the main culprit is definitely ammonia. I'm sure it's other things as well as we go forward, but I think in Neo Tokyo, and that was without Twist Space, our previous world, we had 16 of these, and that was pre space elevator. So once you get the space elevator and you have access to the space pump module, you really don't have this issue anymore. Like, you just use the space elevator. You retire the gas siphons. But they're really good until then, and you don't get the space pumping module until like UHV, I think. No, UEV. Ugh. That's a long time. Xenon, yeah, Xenon might be one of the others, dude. Ammonia is just like insane, right? Hey, we got a quest. Space pumping, nice. There's a couple other things we need. Tungsten, steel, and the frame boxes, yeah. We need a quantum ring. Did I order that already? I did. Yeah, so we're going to need access to our applied energetics system on the space station. So we're going to build our very first quantum ring as well. Yeah, we got a lot of things that we got to get going here today. I'm going to set up a wireless access point up there. So once we get up there, we can access our main system. And I think 4 booster cards should be plenty. It's not really going to be that big of an area. So yeah, I'm trying to think, what else do we need? Probably not a lot else. I am going to be a little cheaty. I'm going to use some world edit once we get up there. When you go to the space station, make sure you have the staff of traveling, because it's very easy to float off into the abyss and you have no recourse whatsoever. Unless you have the staff of traveling to like try to get yourself, back so you can, shift right click to get back. Yes, cheating. Imagine. Potato doesn't know what red wrench means. Definitely not. What is Neo Tokyo? So Neo Tokyo is our previous world. It's the world that we started streaming with about 1.5 years ago. So we do have all the VODs for that on YouTube. I don't know if I would recommend watching the very first couple episodes. That was early in our streaming career. I might have had my mic muted for a couple hours. These things happen.
That was so funny.
Yeah. Kat, why aren't you using the blueprint?
Because I like to enjoy building it. Like I like building.
Okay. That's fine. Too late, already watched. Well, don't worry, I'll never watch. So there's at least that. Cat is suffering for content. I mean, no, that oftentimes might be the case.
I don't know what it is. Like, I really do just like enjoy building it out myself.
What's so funny is Vin's mic muted over kick again. No. Stop it. Stop it, Nova. Yo, what's up? I actually don't have a fake chat up here real quick. I forgot about it. I was just bad mouthing Kick earlier, and then Nova shows up. Oh, Nova says, "Hope you're feeling better, Kat." Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is one of those weeks, Chad. It happens like once every month or two. We get through it. I say we. I mean, it's mainly Kat. Okay. He likes to place block. You know what? I mean, I can kind of understand where Kat's coming from. It is kind of therapeutic and chill to do it this way, in a way. What would not be chill is a DTPF or a Godforge.
No.
So
Most definitely not.
She will convert to the hologram projector eventually. Don't worry. How's Kick as a platform, by the way? I mean, like, there's no discoverability on Kick whatsoever. So
except by bots.
Yeah, and I mean, anybody who finds us, I mean, basically we get found on YouTube most of the time, probably. And so people either chat on YouTube or watch on YouTube, or they go over to Twitch. It's usually one or the other. But yeah, like Kat said, it's like largely bots. If you're not a bot over on Kick, besides Novashep, hello.
Yeah,
Glad to have
please
you.
let us know you're not a bot.
Yeah.
That would make us happy. We have like a bunch of bot daisies joined the channel every now and then, and it's like, oh, another daisy.
Yeah, at least there's like a Minecraft community on Twitch, Random Potato, or like a GTNH community, if we want to get more specific. Whereas I don't think many people stream Minecraft on Kick. I haven't looked at that category, but yeah, I think most Minecraft streamers are just on Twitch or YouTube. Anyway, so that it's kind of a compounding issue. What's up, Wyvern? How you doing?
Yo.
Nibbles bot reporting for duty. Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Good to have you. All the bots, yes. But yeah, Twitch doesn't, yeah. I agree that in the same way that Kick doesn't have discoverability, Twitch largely doesn't either. It's all YouTube. Which is why we've been focusing more on YouTube lately. It's been great. I'm trying to think if I need anything else, chat, or are we good to go ahead and do this? I think we might be good to go ahead and take off. Oh, no, we're not good. I have to set up the overworld side of the quantum ring. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty important.
That would have been... I mean, listen, I'm just going to set a / warp point for the space station when we get there anyway, but still. Okay, let me get some Fluix cable. And I think I decided, chat, that I want to put it in this room where we have the molecular assemblers, because these are going to be gone pretty soon in favor of the twist multi that will condense all of this into just one multi. So where do we want to put these? Maybe I'll just put the first one, like, I'll try to make it like symmetrical with this door. We'll just put it right here. Now I probably should, like each ring should probably have its own 32 channels, right? That won't always be necessary. Let me, sorry, chat, I'm just thinking out loud here real quick. Let me figure out. Okay, yeah, we do have plenty of channels over here. On our subnet. Let me get a P2P, and we'll get this rolling. I found you on YouTube, yo. Yeah, it's good to see you, Mac.
Yo.
Yeah, no, we had our latest video pop off. I'm pretty happy. And I'm gonna be working on an LV beginner's guide today and tomorrow. So hopefully people enjoy that.
Potato says my red wrench was confiscated, so I am scared of cheating.
Yes. Yeah, threefold and twos are not having it. Absolutely not. Chat, if you don't know, Random Potato, threefold, and twos are doing their own. Well, I say vanilla GTNH, which sounds so stupid, but that's what it is. So the normal GTNH run to Stargate, and threefold is back in the mix. It should be really exciting.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what y'all are gonna do.
And I'm liking Hamcorp's content. I have not watched Hamcorp videos until recently. I didn't know. I just didn't know about them. But now I do. How do I want to do this? I don't want to. Let me just spray paint some of this cable. Oh, I'm so happy to have the infinite spray can now. So good. Yeah, I don't want to bridge the mainnet and the subnet, so I'm just trying to do this little maneuver right here. And now I can place some normal Fluix cable. Should be good enough. And then we'll put a P2P right there. And we're going to bind this to random P2P on the main network, bind to input. There we go. Quantum rings. Sounds good. All right, then let's get some dense boys up in here. There we go. How big will the chance be in missing things from the LV guide while being on OV? How big will the... Sorry, I don't understand the question, Ninja Chicken. Maybe I'm missing something. While being in LV, how big will the chance be in missing things from LV guide? You might have to reword that for me. My caveman brain on a Wednesday is not comprehending for some reason. I'm sorry.
Caveman brain.
That's
I love
something
how you said
like that. I don't even know. All right, so we're gonna put quantum ring right here. Lurking time food calls. Yo, Potato, it's always good to see you.
Yeah, enjoy the
Hope
food.
you feel better. Enjoy your food. Yeah, all that. Oh, I have to make singularities too. Oh, God, chat. Oh, no. I didn't think about this. Oh, we do have them, though. We do have them. Okay. I have to remember how to... Quantum, like entangled. Yeah, it does tell you in NEI. One singularity, one ender dust, and then a little like baby TNT or something. Okay. So we'll get some. Is it ender pearl dust? It says ender dust. I think it's just ender pearl dust, right? Oh yeah, the creeper trophy. True. Do we even have one of those? I don't even know if we have one of those actually. I don't think we do. That's okay. Little tiny TNT will do the job. I don't remember this being a centrifuge recipe. Has that always been the case, chat? Huh. Interesting. Go boom. Just a tiny boom. No. Nothing to...
No booms.
No big boom. You were not promised a great big kaboom, okay? There we go. We'll get a lever.
Easy now, fuzzy little man Peach. You ever drunk Bailey's from a shoe? What?
It's been a hot minute since we had Bailey's, chat.
We have some sitting on the counter, baby.
Well, it's like a... What is it? It's like a caramel.
Caramel's just better.
Thing or something. It is pretty good. Starts with a C. I forget what the name brand is, but yeah. And then we just need normal TNT. Right? Wait, no. What am I doing? No. Brain. Brain, get it together. Turn off the magnet. Boop, boop. Hey, there we go. Just like that. And I don't know if I... You know what? I am going to do this because I liked this idea. I forget where I saw it first. But you can rename the singularity itself, which I thought was pretty cool. Where is my Oh, chat. I think I remember seeing this. The et futurum anvils. So if you had et futurum installed before 2.8, I think those anvils got deleted.
What?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. We don't even have a recipe for anvil. Let's do that. And I cannot be asked to make a mold, chat. We're just gonna do this the lazy way.
Perfect time to make a void metal anvil. True.
I don't even know if I've ever made one of those. Actually, no, I think I have for the Forge Hammer multi. Right? Yeah. Oh god, freaking iron plate, dude. Kat, how's your building going?
It's going, but the ceiling is totally too short.
Oh. Okay. Well, we just dig into the ceiling.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, it might even be possible to raise the ceiling. Like, what's the Y level at the top?
Top? Oh, Jesus. I can't see. I need to fix my
okay,
fix my settings. Holy
well, I was just
crap.
gonna say hit F3, but okay.
No, I need to fix this now before
yeah,
I
you
forget
probably do.
again.
That's true.
It's like, sweet Jesus, I cannot read that.
Yeah, there was no hope of me reading it too.
It's like I'm playing on a TV, so it's like really hard to see far away. All right, so Y36.
Okay, yeah, we can afford to take that up like 5 to 10 or something.
Okay.
So if you just want to world edit, I mean, make sure there's nothing up. There shouldn't be anything up there. The Y level of our cable tunnel is Y level 50, I think. Something. Yeah.
Yeah, Y level 50.
All right, here we go. Oh, Anvil quest. Great. Did we really never do that? Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna name these singularities Jupiter Space Station, I guess. Yeah. Sounds good. All right, let's come back over here.
I don't remember what that command is to like put it out. Or?
Expand? Stack? No, wait. No. Oh, no, yeah, expand. For the selection, yeah, expand. There you go.
But I want to push the ceiling that's here. Oh, well, I'll just in 770.
Yeah, then you could just do it later. Do it in post.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Bravo! Yay.
That has been known to happen. All right, chat. So this is online. We've got our 32 channels. Because if anything needs 32 channels, it's definitely going to be the space station, because we're going to have a bunch of these gas siphons as time goes on. And then we're going to put one of these singularities in here. And this doesn't say online, but yeah, I assume this is working.
Dude, I love these power alerts.
I know, right? Dude, it's so good. Chat, is that on? That doesn't feel on. Isn't it supposed to have like a little animation? Maybe it's only when it connects to the other one. That's probably it. Don't forget to bring a power cell with you. A power cell? Oh, you mean to jumpstart the network, so it has power on the other side. Yeah, that is probably a good idea. I was wondering how needed that was going to be with the new AE2 architecture introduced in 2.8, but yeah, we can totally grab one. Energy cell. Let's make a dense energy cell here. Gotta do the other one. Oh no, it does have like a little like particle animation. It's like very subtle, Wyvern. But I've seen it before in GTNH. What tier progression should I start applied energistics? So Mac, you can technically do it in HV. It's a little bit difficult to start in HV because it's hard to get titanium. But I mean, by the end of HV, you do get your first titanium, and titanium from rutile by going to the moon. This is the gateway for getting applied energistics, because a lot of the applied energistics parts require titanium. It's going to be really slow going initially, but you'll definitely get there. And then when you get to EV is where stuff really starts to shine, because you can also do the fluid stuff. So there's something called a dual interface, which also deals with fluids. But you need these fluid processor tier 1s, and that requires an EV assembler. So AE2 doesn't really kick into gear fully for GTNH until EVH. But you can do some stuff in HV. There's a little bit more of an advanced strat where you can get titanium even before going to the moon. Actually, there's probably a couple ways of doing it. There's a B. But you can make a stabaloid golem stabaloid construct farm, which will give you stabaloid ingots that you can macerate and centrifuge the dust, and that will give you titanium dust, which you can smelt in your EBF straight up. It's a longer processing time than using the rutile method, so be warned for that. But the way you get this is you have to use witchery biome potions. I think you said you were into bees, right? So you probably do have the witchery biome stuff. If you don't, like, that's very helpful for bees. But you go through the witchery chapter. Let me just show it real quick, just in case this is helping anybody. This right here, the easy way to change biomes. This is the quest that you want. And you can make a biome potion to get the stabaloid construct, which you normally can't find that mob, right? But if you use a biome potion and you make the toxic Everglades biome, very specific. So you can find that in the Biomes Extended Edition book. Somewhere in here. There's 325 different biomes. But you use that biome anywhere where, like in a dark area where mobs will spawn, and you'll eventually get a stabaloid construct. You grab a soul vial, you collect the guy, you make a powered spawner out of it. There's your stabaloid, there's your titanium, before you even go to the moon. Pretty cool. Again, I know a bit more of an advanced strat. The easier way is just to go through HV normally, get your first rocket, go to the moon, get your rutile, get your titanium, right? And then applied energistics is on the horizon. Most certainly helping. Tabbed in to learn. Yo, right on, right on. If you're on YouTube, you can always like rewind the VOD or go back and look again. If you're subscribed on Twitch, there's actually like a little rewind feature now that they added just for subscribers, unfortunately. Hopefully everybody gets that eventually. Long time coming.
I think it's so great they finally added that.
I know. I've wanted that feature for so long. Croak, what's up? Been watching your YouTube videos a lot lately. They are awesome. Thank you. Thank you. We've been putting a lot of energy into the YouTube between Kat doing all the shorts and me doing the tutorial videos. So I appreciate that. You always type in chat to change game mode. There's a faster, easier way. Press and hold F3, tap F4 at the same time. I'm not touching F4. You could be right.
Yeah.
Is that true, chat? Can you actually is that new in 2.8? Really?
If you guys know, you know how gullible I was with the Alt F4.
I think we have a YouTube short for that, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
Where you hit Alt F4.
I'm gullible, guys.
But that only happens to you one time. It never happens again.
Yep, exactly. Then you don't trust anybody.
I'm not that evil. I'm sorry I didn't trust you, Croak. I'm sorry I didn't trust you. Okay, so hold on. If I let me get rid of the pip here real quick. If I hold F3 and tap F4. Oh. Is it like... I see. Oh, that is really cool. Yeah, so I think adventure and spectator mode used to not be in GTNH. Is that right, chat? I don't really understand what adventure mode does, to be real with y'all. But spectator mode was nice. Now, I think the funny thing, earlier in development, the spectator mode was actually, you were actually still able to be killed by enemies while in spectator mode in the earlier days. I'm pretty sure that's not the case now. I'd venture a guess. Yeah, but this is really cool, right?
Ta-da!
Yeah. Come check out. Hey. Oh wait, my night vision doesn't work in spectator mode.
Whoa,
That's
you
so
are
funny.
freaky.
What?
You are not near me, but you're like
I'm a
glitching
ghost.
in front of me.
I'm a ghost.
That is so weird.
That is pretty funny. Okay, let me get out of that. That's a really cool tip. Thank you for sharing that, Croak. I appreciate it. Yeah, because I'm fumbling around trying to type that command all the time. And there we go. Now our night vision works. But yeah, look at that, chat. Lightning Spire, all done. Heck yeah. Why doesn't it turn on?
Well, because I don't have it hooked up to power.
No.
I don't have hatches on it.
Oh, it's yeah, it probably needs like the dynamo hatch to be complete or something like that. But
I don't have any of the hatches on it, but
very exciting. Now, the thing we also have to figure out, right, is do we need access to the sky? I guess we'll figure that out as we go. But we can't even test this chat until we get the 512 lightning rods, which again has been like the problem of the week. So we are working on it. Spectator mode, not perfect. Yeah.
We have this like built. We have it all
nice.
ready to go for when we are ready to use it.
And chat, if you don't know what this is basically power. This is probably going to be our main power solution for many ages to come, but we will supplement power in many other ways. Some more dragon eggs, XL gas turbines. You know, we'll do the works. I might actually like try to make sure this doesn't use up molten iron all the time. And I might actually add this to our RS latch functionality.
All right, whatever you want to do.
That might be a good idea. But yeah, what's up, Estu? And Frank, thank you for the follow. You don't have to use your mouse though, Vin. Tapping once will take you to the last one you switched. Yeah, I just wasn't familiar with the icons yet. So that, but I mean, yeah, it literally tells you right there. So no, that is a good point. I wish I could just do spectator. Like, I don't care about spectator for adventure mode. I wish I could just do survival in the creative, but that's fine. And yo, Hypnos, thank you for the 7 months.
Hi, am I late, Law?
You're just a little bit late, but Cat just completed the lightning spire. We don't have the lightning rods yet, so slightly anticlimactic, but still exciting to see this here. I want to do something more with the floor in here as well. I don't know what. Yeah, if you have any ideas, Cat, go for it.
Yeah, I don't know right now.
No. Maybe something more metallic for the floor. Like some kind of variation of a steel block or something to kind of match.
I mean, in a way that sounds cool. In another way, it feels like if you walk into a room with, that kind of floor, you get electrocuted.
Well, hey, I mean, that's a feature. That's to keep people away. Keep the rats away. But yo, Hypnos, thank you again.
Thank you very much.
How's your new playthrough going? Hope you're doing well. Let's go fix this power problem, chat. What's going on over here? Wait, where is it? Oh, it's this one. Why did you power fail? Okay, this is not the first time we had a power fail with the mixer. Okay, that's
really weird.
This is a 16 amp.
Is some of it double hatched or something, or am I sharing the power with too many things?
No, I don't think so. These are all double hatched IV, right? So you add up, 4 times 4, that's 16 amps. And we have a 16 amp transformer. Now, I think what could be happening is maybe no, the cable loss in the LUV cable should not be the problem. I don't know, chat. Progressing so slowly. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Just got to Mars, other tier 2s. Listen, that is not slow, okay? You just started, like, what, a week or 2 ago? That is not... If you're slow, then we are glacial, okay?
But I like us going slow.
Did I say glacial? I meant glacial. Words. Yeah, I like us going slow as well, yeah.
My on my iPad, I have Twitch pulled up, and it all of a sudden went weird and disconnected my account, and
oh god,
yeah. So it's it went completely out. So I'm trying to fix that.
Okay,
really
well,
fast.
no, take your time. You're good.
Quiet.
I'll read chat. I'll read chat. Don't worry.
Sorry.
Just got to Mars another 2 tier. Oh, you've been playing for a couple months. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Listen, that's probably about the speed we've been going. Maybe. Yeah, we've probably been a little bit slower than that. I mean, we did start this playthrough in April, and we're just exiting IV like pretty soon. Okay, chat. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need to do. I think we are good to go. I think we are good to blast off to Jupiter. Let's do it. Only got broken into LV. I'm very, very slow. I think this game is more fun to play slow and methodical, and not to rush things. Now, that's not going to be true for every single person, but I think it's true for a majority. Yeah, I guess we'll use the tier 3 rocket. We'll put that there. Yeah, we only need a tier 3 rocket to get to Jupiter, so yeah, we're good to go. Let me clean things up here a little bit. We'll need a couple of other hatches, but once we get the quantum ring up and the wireless access point, we should be good. But here we go. I went to tier 2 planets, about 350 hours active playtime. Yeah, let's do we dare? Do we dare click on this?
Do
oh
it.
Boy. 717 hours not AFK for me. 642 for Cat. Now, we do build a lot as well. To our credit. But yeah, no, it definitely a slower playthrough, but I enjoy it. I've had more fun this run than any other run. And especially now that Cat is allowing me to touch Greg again.
You can't keep him away.
For those new, for those new to us, normally I am doing the Gregtech stuff, Cat's doing the magic stuff. But in this playthrough, we switched roles. So I've been doing all the magic, Cat's been doing all the Gregtech. But magic is kind of coming to a halt. Like, there's not a lot to do. I'm sure I could find something to do, but
he would rather just come back to machines than go all try hard.
Well, also I was sensing you starting to get overwhelmed by everything that needed to be done, Greg wise. And
because you kept being like, "Hey, you're slowing me down. Get to this thing."
That's not the only reason. Okay, stop. Stop it. All right, chat.
You guys were here. Off. You know.
Okay. Okay. All right. Try watching YouTube tutorials and streams like this one. Helps a lot to learn. Thank you, Hypnos. Yeah. We've been trying to put more tutorials out. Got an LV one coming out. LV Beginner's Guide coming out this weekend.
Yep.
A lot of time I'm promising that, and I haven't even started it yet, but we'll get it done. Yeah, we did a Steam one not too long ago.
That is really good that you're going to do that.
Especially since I'm sure a lot of people are playing for the first time, the 2.8 now.
Mm-hmm.
So, or coming back to the game after a long hiatus or something. So.
Like, I know myself, when I look at the quest book, even though, like, I think this is one of the best quest books you can get in, like, a mod pack or anything, I still get overwhelmed when I see all of it. And I'm like, well, where do I go? What do I work on first? Like, what should I direct my attention to first? I think trying to focus on that, give some guidance would be really helpful.
That's actually going to be my leading thing in the video, is because a very common question is exactly what you said. Like, should I make the bending machine first? Should I make the wire mill? Should I make the assembly? You know, yeah. Where you guys get inspiration for your builds? I mean, we've watched like a lot of YouTube Minecraft content over the past 10 years. So I'm sure some of that is kind of just seeped into the brain skull. But honestly, you just kind of take one idea and run with it. So we had the idea of Minas Tirith from Lord of the Rings, which this is heavily deviated from, I know. But you just take that idea and then like you get a block palette mentally, and then just kind of roll with it. So this is Minas Tirith, but like on a shorter scale, right? So the tiered structure of Minas Tirith, but flat like a pancake, basically. But then we did have a cliff face over near the magic area, and we have the Tree of Gondor, and we have a magic district over there, and we're doing some pretty cool stuff. So I mean, the inspiration just kind of goes on its own little like separate rabbit trail, and you go from one idea to maybe something really different in the end, but it's kind of like a stream of consciousness, I guess.
Yeah.
Alas, Story Walker 666. Thank you for the follow. What's up?
Yeah, thank you very much. And Mr. Nibbles said, I don't know, Kat, there's no emote for I need this GT thing, but there is Yearn for the Mines. Yeah.
No.
So last night I walked in to the office and he's mining and he's like, I don't want to hear it. I was hoping you wouldn't see this. And I was like, you yearn for the mines.
It was to help you, okay? We're never gonna get this lightning spiral online if I don't take care of all these materials, all right? I had no choice.
But guys, speaking of the emotes and the GT, I do plan on making an emote with a wrench. And it's gonna be animated.
Yeah, dude, that's been a long time coming.
So it'll bonk.
Oh, Rexy literally just said it right after you.
Oh.
Yep. Yep. Great minds.
Yeah, it'll be fun. It's so fitting for GTNH. So like y'all have put in a lot of great suggestions for emotes in the emote channel on Discord. So I'm gonna really work on those over like the next couple of weeks and try and get those out. Because things are starting to like free up schedule wise for me right now. So I'm trying to like take advantage of that time. So if you have any other suggestions, go ahead and pop them in there.
S2 says, I've started doing that more recently. The problem is I get so absorbed watching videos. Sometimes I end up watching to like HV, then realize I haven't played any myself. Oh no. Yeah. Now I actually, I remember with Threefold's original season 1 and season 2, I would like watch 10 episodes in a row and then I'd be like back in LV or something. And you wouldn't absorb all the information, but I don't know. It was a fun way to watch. So I totally get that. But yeah, as far as the inspiration thing goes, we were talking about earlier, the other thing I would say is just like Google images always helps, just look up like different types of architecture. And then you can use something called, I like the website Excalidraw. I think it's called. excalidraw.com. And you can use it as sort of like a brainstorming, like, you know, board where you can copy paste different images you find online and, you know, like draw on them. Like you can use a pen, draw over them and stuff. It's pretty cool. I saw Geronimo, who used to be a GTNH streamer. He had to surrender to real life and all that.
He is missed.
Do miss him, but yeah, he introduced me to Excalidraw. It's really good. Read up, please. You should include the NEI trick. I can mention it. I might mention it. We'll see. It's going to be super beginner type thing. So, you know, you think about a person playing for the first time, they're getting overwhelmed by so many different things that, yeah, you don't want to over-inform. So I may or may not, but I will definitely keep that in mind at least. Got flashbang by Excalibur. Yeah. I think you can change that. I don't remember. Yeah, I try really hard to get into the mindset of a new player. It's tough though. All right, chat. I've been sitting here at the screen. We're gonna do this. For anybody who doesn't know how you make the space station, you go to the appropriate planet. There is a quest page. I could show that right after we make this. That tells you exactly the materials you need before you get to this screen, so you can have them in your inventory ready to go. It's in the space page, and we're making the tier 3 space station. And you just literally like click the create button, and boom, there it is. Cute, well, cute little guy spinning around there. Check that out. And then we're gonna click on the space station. Can I rename that? Oh, you can name it. I didn't even know that. Chat, what do we name it?
That's cool.
It's chat's choice. What do we name this? Were those items on the inputs or outputs of the multi-blocks? I'm not sure what you were looking at, Lemonade. Was it on Cat's screen or my screen? He's been out here for a little bit.
I'm building a building, so I don't think it's mine.
You might be behind on the stream as well, Lemonade. I'm not sure what you're talking about, unfortunately. Juno. You got it. There's Juno. All right. And there we go, chat. Look at that. Now there's some...
I like what Hypno said. Call it Vin Diesel.
Yeah, I should have done that.
Dude, that would have been amazing.
Oh, I really should have done that. Vanadium gallium cable was nerfed on the EU loss if you use that at all. Yeah, it got doubled, I believe. Is that right, Lemonade? Maybe that's causing us issues that we didn't have before. That is possible. We're going to be changing that wiring in the next week or two anyway. Because we do need to be able to support ZPM amperage. I think we're going to use Signalium. I think that was the consensus last night. Yeah. Yeah, melodic. Well, yeah. We did talk about that too, didn't we, the other day? Melodic alloy. So 1X has... My only problem with it is that you need a pretty high gauge cable. Like, well, I guess it's the same as vanadium gallium, isn't it? Yeah. If I were to go back and do it again, I would use melodic alloy now, I think. Yeah. But it's not worth messing around with at this point when it just because that'll have to get replaced again very soon. Yeah. Chat, let me log out, log back in real quick. Sometimes that fixes the visual glitching here, although it did not this time, unfortunately. Okay. We have to be very careful that we don't float off into space. But yeah, these blocks are not supposed to be transparent. I don't know what causes that exactly. I had the same problem in Neo Tokyo as well, our previous world. But what I'm going to do, chat, is I'm just going to click that. I'm going to click... Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to do it over here. I'm going to click... Expand 1. Expand 1. And then we're going to stack, like... 32, something like that. There we go. Oh, that's nice. And then we're going to select this, expand 2, expand 2, and then we're going to stack this 32 as well. Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh, and by the way, chat, if this is why I said to have the Staff of Traveling, if you do need this, because this can happen, and you're like, oh god, panic time. Ah, you know, you can shift right click and you can get back where you need to go. Otherwise, I don't know what you would do. Just die, maybe. I don't really know.
That's nice.
I mean, yeah, just die. Alrighty. So, what we're gonna do is, I think I'm gonna extend this out a little bit more. Yeah, I think we're gonna stack 3. Yeah, that seems good. Stack 3 here. You know, if you didn't use World Edit, chat, you could just use, like, you know, Building Wand. Block of your choice. It wouldn't be that difficult. And then, oh yeah, the only other thing is the ceiling is a little bit too cramped. How big is the planetary gas siphon again? So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is currently 3 tall. So if we move this up 4, then we should be good. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. So let's build our quantum ring. First things first. I'm just gonna do it like right here. Sorry, chat. I know this is like a little awkward. Oh. There we go. A little awkward to see. I think I'm gonna go back to Cats. What Cat's doing right now? This is so gnarly to watch. You can still see me in the pip. Oh, the one thing I was going to mention is the little animation here. So when you put the other quantum entangled particle here, it should. Oh yeah, we didn't get a energy little battery thing. Let's set warp. Jupiter Space Station. Sure. Let's go back home. Ender chests, ender tanks. So the reason we're not doing that, Matt, hello, by the way. And hello, Minukawa. What's up? Good to see you all over on YouTube. The other, like, the reason that we're not doing that is, and you could, by the way, you totally could, is that I want to use EU P2P for powering these as well. Hence the need for the applied energistics connection. But if you were just using something like, I don't know, benzene, single gas turbines, you could totally do that. 100%. I'm going to grab one of these. Oh, darn. I wanted to keep its charge, though. I think I have to right-click with the wrench to do that. Yeah. There we go. So dense energy cell, full of energy. We're going to go back, slash back. It definitely makes this easier, for sure. And then we're going to just put this like under here or something. There we go.
The flight potion does work on the space station, doesn't it?
Not really. Because then you get like stuck to the ceiling if you try to jump like this. It's super awkward. Yeah, it's like once you're stuck to the floor like this, you don't really want to jump around. It's super weird. Where's the neutronium cell at? Okay, listen. We got a couple ages to go, all right? LEV, ZPM, UV. We got 3 ages to go. We'll get there. But yeah, you can see these little like particle effects. That's how you know it's working now, chat. When you got both the quantum entangled particles there. And I think I am going to run some dense boy cable up here. Because we don't really care how this looks that much, right? We're just trying to get the job done. But we can spray paint it purple. Why not? Get the infinite spray can out. Shift right click to do line mode. Beautiful. The blocks are normal. Oh yeah, they are normal now. Yeah, a little like dimension change. Fix that. That's so weird, dude. Oh, also, thank you for the follow earlier. I'm don't shit bear. I don't know. I'm sorry. I tried. I never claimed to be good at pronouncing words.
We do have a problem pronouncing words.
Probably should be. It probably should be a minimum requirement for being a streamer, but it's okay.
Words are hard.
It's fine. We're gonna take a note out of Cat's book. We're gonna build this by hand. Oh, woohoo! Oh, so relaxing. There we go. Got to get back to the ground. There we go. Perfect. And build the rest of this out. Then we'll get this going. And we're gonna make I mean, as you can see by the platform chat, we're gonna make way more than one of these. We're gonna make 16 minimum, probably way more than that for like twist-based reasons. Oh yeah, let's get the wireless access point. Almost forgot about that. And the card's in, and we immediately have access with our wireless terminal. Perfect. Yeah, so the main purpose of this is for these planetary gas siphons. In fact, I actually don't even know another reason for it. And where you find information on this in GTNH quest book is you go to the space race tab here, and you click on this right here. It's connected to the tier 1 rocket. It's like to the southeast of it. Or you could just search for space station. And so this tells you tier 1 moon, tier 2 Mars, and this is based on like what tier of space station you want. So if you want a tier 3 space station, it has to be around Jupiter. And then you go here and you look for the corresponding number. So number 1 here would be the moon, etc. So we were looking for this. So you make sure that you bring these blocks with you before you launch in your tier 3 rocket. And then you go and find Jupiter on the space map. And then there'll be a little thing that just says create space station. And then it lets you travel here. And the whole point of this is for, the planetary gas siphon. So if I take a look at this real quick, if I go find the planetary gas siphon right here, and if I hit U over it, it'll show you every single gas and each planet. So the tier, the planet is going to dictate like what tier, essentially. And some of these you get very, very poor returns. Things like ammonia, I think. Xenon, I think Rexy was saying was pretty good. There's a spreadsheet floating around somewhere. I don't know if anybody has the link. Not a big deal, but that tells you like how good these returns are. But yeah, hydrogen from Jupiter is like the big ultimate one, right? Because hydrogen is a something you need a whole lot of at this stage of the game, mainly for ammonia. And so, we've been electrolyzing like benzene byproducts, oil byproducts for hydrogen and carbon dust, and it's just not enough at this stage. So this fixes that problem. Bees, I think we did use bees for xenon, Rexy. Yeah, bees are quite good for xenon and krypton as well. Couldn't you just place it on the planet? Yeah, so these don't work on the planet. These actually very specifically have to be on a space station. Yeah, because that would be a lot easier. I definitely fully agree. Beginner GTNH, relatively, I would say one thing that helped me most was puzzle games. Yeah, very true. Yeah, you're talking about the loot games with the Minesweeper and the Simon Says. Yeah, those are really good. Even after they got nerfed. I think they got nerfed in the last update, 2.7. And even then, they're still pretty good. Apparently, in 2.8, the roguelike dungeons have been buffed significantly. That's what Duct said in his YouTube video. So that might be worth checking out these days.
People like value will love that.
Yeah. And Duct actually mentioned using the One Ring. If you find that in a chest. I had never put this thing on because this warning scared me too much. Apparently this makes you like invisible to enemies. So you can just like, if you find this, you put this on, you're invisible to enemies. You can go around to the roguelike dungeons, loot all the chests. Which sounds like a really good strat. And I think he said you get somewhere between 5 to 10 warp per hour with it on. So if you're quick, and you take it off when you don't need it, you could probably get a lot out of that for not too much warp. Might be worth it early game. I could see that. And the roguelike dungeons, by the way, if you don't know, chat, they're those weird little structures that you see in the world. Sometimes it'll be like a little castle tower, or sometimes it's like a brick house, and it'll have like a stairway going down. Those are roguelike dungeons. Found the ring, thought I'd put it in my backpack, but it disappeared. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Shajid, what's up? I keep starting GTNH, but I get overwhelmed with the amount of stuff to do. Stop playing after a while. Yeah, you know, it's all going to depend on like your approach, right? I don't know if you have the approach of being in a hurry. That can often be the downfall, right? Of like,
yeah.
Sometimes people just don't have the attention span, which I totally understand as well. I mean, Kat and I only got to HV our first time playing GTNH, then we quit for a while, you know? So that's probably pretty common. But it is a very, very rewarding, very fulfilling mod pack if you give it a couple more chances, you know. Sometimes it just takes one chance.
We've totally been there with the overwhelm, but just if you like try and remind yourself it's not a race, you're not in a hurry.
Yep.
Just take it at your own pace, focus on a little bit at a time. It'll be much easier for you to like tackle.
Your first time you didn't go beyond Steam Age. Yeah. I could totally see that. Downside used to be way worse. Oh, yeah, maybe the ring got nerfed. The warp effect got nerfed. That's possible. Minakawa says, hi, I discovered you guys by chance. Been watching the VODs from the series for the start. Oh, dude, awesome. Thank you so much for watching.
So great.
That's awesome. Kat and I always love hearing that people watch our VODs. Yeah, that means a lot. Thank you. And yeah, dude, I've said this before, but, you know, streaming and GTNH combined has been, like, pretty healthy for our marriage. Working toward a common goal. Having, you know, Kat and I, like, you know, a lot of reasons, you know, for health reasons and stuff. Like, don't get out of the house a whole lot. Don't have, like, a big social circle outside. So, like, streaming has been, like, really huge. Just to have, like, you know, people that Kat and I know mutually is a really healthy thing. So
it's very nice.
We appreciate it. Not to get too, I'm not trying to get too like parasocial or whatever, but no, it is very helpful for us. Watched the start of Neo Tokyo a few months ago. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Ui. If only I had warned you. Those were our beginning streaming days, chat. Yeah, you know, enough said. Hey, Bones, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, where's my IV energy hatch? Oh god, tungsten steel. Can I cancel the tungsten steel, Cat?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, in fact, I might need to go get a bunch of it out of there. Oh, I love being able to hear the machines again. Chat, I turned back on block sounds ever since they added the muffler GUI option. It's so nice.
That scared me to death. I was like, what the heck is that noise?
Oh, the... Yeah, Cat's not familiar with it either. It's the Vulcanus, our best friend. Probably because you treat it like a career than just a job. I mean, it's like a committed hobby. That's kind of how Cat and I talk about it.
It is just like a really good way for us to like spend time together. I know like it's not just ourselves, but I don't know, it is nice. Like you guys know I started this channel for myself to stream without Vin because, you know, with my health, I don't get out of the house like at all. And my social stuff was like really going downhill. And
I mean, for me too, in a way, because it kind of sucked not having mutual friends, you know, with my wife.
God,
like,
I hated that. I miss going out with people, but it is so hard to get out with how my health is. Like there are so many like factors that play into whether or not I can go out anywhere at all, or anything. So it makes it hard to like hang out with people. So it is very, very nice that I can actually like interact and talk to people through this.
Exactly. Yeah, Deadly, I don't know. I only know about the flight potion. I mean, I guess I could /fly, but I've still got the flight buff, so I don't know if I could really thoroughly test it right now. I mean, it's easily navigatable, right? Just don't jump around too much. And if you do, you can just use staff of traveling to get back on the floor. That's, you know, could be worse. Let's see. Do I even want to try to wall share these? Yeah, maybe. Oh, but then the maintenance hatch is going to be a difficult thing. Yeah, no, we don't need a wall share. That'd be fine. Although I will put maintenance hatch on the outside here, and then the next planetary gas siphon we can do. Let's get an IV energy hatch. Let's get some output hatch MEs. Yeah, what we can do is like this number right here, and then we can have this coming down like so.
Hey, yo, chaotic.
Yeah, what's up, chaotic? How's it going? How's your run going? There we go, chat. I'm sorry, Kat. I keep like talking over you today.
It's fine. It happens. I was saying good luck on your test, Dewey.
Oh yeah, good luck, Uwe. I didn't see that. Yeah, best of luck. We want to do power on the.
The elevators.
Yeah, you know what? We'll do power like this. And then I do need some IV superconductor. What are you doing, Kat?
I'm working on our oreproc building.
Oh, right. That's right. Oh, you decided to keep the shape. Okay.
Yeah, I did. Because I felt like it added some nice interest to the building.
Yeah, I was trying to be different.
I figure we'll put an entrance over here.
Can I get some like magnet boots or something? That'd be
Magnet
nice.
boots?
Yeah. Oh god.
Oh, to what, keep you on the
yeah,
planet?
I'm having
the thing.
I'm having more issues than I remember having back. Been doing this previously. I think we can manage, but yeah, it's a it's a little awkward. Oh god. I feel like I'm on ice. Okay. Boop, boop.
I swear I can't hear ice without thinking about Ice
Ding,
Baby.
ding, 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 ding. Don't copyright me, YouTube. There we go. Okay. And then we can get a P2P. And I probably want to devote a new P2P just for these, I would imagine. But we're just going to go off another EU P2P that we currently have in place. Should be okay.
Kroic asked, hey Kat, what world edit command did you use to put the block variations in? So you want to kind of mess with like percentages, and then you're the one that you want to do, but you want the percentages to equal 100.
Here, people can see your chat if you want to demonstrate.
Okay.
Because
So,
I had wondered
like,
this for a while as well until I figured it out.
So right now I'm only using 2 different variations, but you can have as many variations as you want, really. So I did a 60-40 split on this one, and you can set it up as either like a set command or a replace command. So like you do, you know, / set space 60% the code, and make that all one. Don't put any spaces between the percentage and the block that you want it to be, and then put a comma, and then do the next one with no spaces. And you can carry that out as many times as you want. I actually have this like sent to myself in another message like on Discord, because I forget this command like all the time.
Yeah, understandable.
But it is like really helpful. Like I don't know if y'all saw, I had built this up in Stone first, and then I went in and put the command just to try and help make it easier. But it's super helpful. I think that's probably one of my favorite world edit commands, is that you can vary things up. You know, I don't think Tempers is in here, but he is like a really big user of building gadgets. And that's like my one complaint with building gadgets. I haven't figured out a good way to vary things with building gadgets like in Aldermon's 10. Let's see. Castiana, I have it saved in a text file under a title that describes the block mixture purpose. That's really smart, Castiana. Estu says, I need to learn World Edit. It looks super cool. Maybe then I'll live in more than stone cubes. It really is so helpful.
Yep. Especially for GTNH.
Yeah,
where you need so much
we would
space.
not have done any of this without World Edit. Like, it helps so much, guys.
Big work in progress, obviously, but we're getting there. The vision will be complete one day. I say the most complete looking area right now is probably the magic area.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go over there real quick.
Well, that's because that's where you were spending all your time.
Mm-hmm. God, dude, I had like an 8-hour building session one day where I didn't have any big responsibilities that day. I was just like, boom, going to town. I think a couple streams where you were streaming some game or something. I was in the background just going to town. We had a lot of fun
really
there.
is just super cool.
Chat, by the way, when you're doing these gas siphons, make sure you get the rhodium plated palladium casing, the rebolted stuff in the middle. I totally missed that. I just put planetary gas siphon casing. That is not correct.
Oh, baby.
Don't do that.
Mr. Nibble says, did you see the gravity boots, Finn?
Wait, are there gravity boots?
Are you about to make him a very happy Vin?
Oh, there are. Oh, it's a spacesuit. Okay. Oh, God, I made the quantum suit, not the spacesuit. I knew I should have made the spacesuit. That's good to know. You know, watch me be stubborn and not do that. Because that would probably take a little crowd. That is good to know that does exist. I'm going to pin that. Okay, now we've formed it. Okay, perfect. We turn this on. Now I have to remember, because I think there's a couple different things you can mine here, right? Requires program circuit to set the depth you want to pump from 1 through 4, right? Because there's a couple different gases that we can get from here. So if I look at this again, yeah, it says depth 1, 2, 3, etc. So we want depth 1. So I think we have to put a programmed circuit inside the controller itself every time we want to do this. Let me get my screwdriver. Set that to 1. Perfect. And pop that in. I think we should be good to go now, chat. I am going to get a fluid cell to put in here. So if you don't know, in 2.7, these output hatch MEs and output bus MEs have a little slot in them now. They used to have an infinite buffer. It's like 9 quintillion. Something stupid. But now they only have like 128,000 liters by default. So if you put a 64K fluid cell in there, that's 134 million, which is nice. So in case our storage gets full, then this continues going, right? So this is a really nice buffer. So we need to get in the habit of adding these cells, Cat, when we put down output hatch MEs and output bus MEs. Might be
totally missed what you were talking about.
You can expand the internal buffer of the output hatch ME and the output bus ME by putting a storage cell or a fluid storage cell inside of it. Remember, they used to have infinite capacity, but now they don't.
Oh, okay.
So we should probably start getting the habit of at least putting like a 64K in there or something. First time seeing base looks amazing. Thank you, Minakawa. Appreciate it. Always wanted to build such bases, get stuck on making one building to fit a certain style I had in my head. It's tough. I mean, like, I think the really helpful thing to do is to make the block palette separately. Put all the blocks that you want for your block palette together. You know, take out what doesn't work, put in what does work. And then you can kind of go from there. Kat, you've been doing that strategy a lot in all the mods 10.
Yeah, I have. It's really, really helpful to do that.
There we go, chat. 30,000 hydrogen per second. Not too bad. Now, I believe, can you overclock this? I don't actually even remember. Or is it just a constant 30,000? Yeah, I mean, you should be able to overclock this, right? So if I did 2 IV energy hatches, it would be 60k, I guess. But I think the better way to scale this is just probably more of these. 30k? Is this not normal? 30k sounds, actually, did it used to be 15k? We're using IV 1 amp right now. NEI says 15. You know what? Yeah, Rexy, 15 does sound familiar. Yeah. Interesting. I'm not going to complain. Sounds good. Newer versions of Minecraft also have Axiom. Yeah, I have not played around with that yet, Chaotic. I have seen that briefly. It looks extremely powerful. It's like a crazier version of World Edit with more options, easier to use. It did look easier to use. Oh, you're using EV Hatch. So overclocked, yeah. Okay, that checks out. All right, chat. We'll make more of these as needed. You know, maybe we'll take some time and actually play some more of these. Not sure how much more free time I'm going to have this weekend for, you know, faffing about in our world, but maybe we do it on stream. We'll see what happens. But you're laughing at my adoption of Britishisms.
No, nothing wrong with that.
About.
You watch a lot of British stuff.
Yo, Tune X Link. Thank you for the follow. All right.
Yeah, thank you very much.
So,
why do we not have flat lamps?
Yeah, we're done here. Do we not have this program really? I mean, look, I think we've just been world editing them in or creative. It's a building.
Yeah, that's true.
Thing, right?
Screw those.
So we use creative. Easy.
Will creative those.
Chat, we only cheat for aesthetic purposes, okay? That's part of the official Stargate rules. You can do that. Just so you know.
Yeah, that is true. Let's red wrench, guys. Where's Potato?
Potato would be proud.
Yeah, we will red wrench for you, Potato.
When did that become a thing? Where red potato.
Red potato.
Red potato. I like that. Where potato was associated with red wrench. How did this happen?
You know, I was looking on Steam yesterday because they've got the fall sale going right now.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a game called Brotato.
Oh, yeah. No, that's very popular. Yeah.
He needs to play that game just because.
I'm surprised he hasn't. Potato. Or maybe he has. I don't know.
I would not be surprised if he has, but if he hasn't, he needs to put that on his list.
Is it even cheating at that point? Exactly, DeVilchi. Exactly. What's up, by the way?
Okay, baby. You should be very pleased that I have put lamps in this building. Although there's still no light like in the center of the room.
Listen, I'm not going to complain. That's good.
And now I have to work down here.
Cat always uses night vision, like 24/7.
Yeah, it drives him bonkers.
Ambient lighting in Minecraft is everything. Okay.
But you don't really need ambient lighting in machine rooms. You want to be able to see everything.
Yes, you could still have everything well lit and still be able to see. I mean, look at this. Like, you can see everything here. But you still see, like, variations in the shading. It's, you know, light variation. Whereas if I turn this on, everything looks flat and boring. Right? I mean, the room is boring, to be fair. Like, we got to work on this building. But
I mean, I tried to do something on the inside at least.
No, you didn't. No, this part isn't boring. I'm thinking more of like the walls and the ceiling and stuff here. No, that wasn't shaded at you.
Sure.
I found making the resources for the decoration is one of the greatest reasons to automate. I could definitely see that, DeVilchi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I could definitely see that. And I respect that kind of, you know, play style for sure.
I know there were people that we were playing with on Vanguard that were really big on like building by hand, and they were setting up those things to automate. And I thought that was really cool because Ben and I, we, you know, obviously don't play that way, but it is really cool seeing other people do that.
There's so much to think about and do in GTNH that I don't want to think about block resources for aesthetic purposes. That's just me.
Yeah.
Unless I'm
I
playing
will
with a bunch of other
never-
people, then that's fine, right?
I will never get anything done. Like, even in my All the Mods 10 run, I mean, guys, I've spent so much time in that world, and most of it has just been building. I have barely gotten any progression things done. It's quite funny, actually.
Yeah, Uwe, that's a great point. We've definitely used those in the past. So if you have an architecture,
so good.
you have an architect saw bench from Architecture Craft, you can put any block in here, like netherrack. You can put netherrack in here, and, you know, get all kinds of different, like, really cool shapes and stuff.
You've also got the Ender IO painter.
Yeah, but then you've got the glow feature right here. And so it looks just like a netherrack, but it's, you know, got glowstone. Now, can you do this in this version of Carpenter blocks where you, like you've got a Carpenter block and then you put netherrack in there, but then like you can put glowstone as well to make it glow? Is that a thing here? I know you were doing that in ATM. Oh, it's not. Yeah, that's not a thing.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
I do love that mod. I can't remember what it's called right off the top of my head right now. But yeah, it's like you have architecture blocks and then you hit it with like a piece of glowstone and you could put it on any of the architecture blocks. There's a ton of them. It's really, really nice. You're not confined to just like a square. So if you want to do like a slanted block or anything like that, you can.
Oh, I don't know what you mean, Devilchi. In crafting, automating direction, decorations, it feels bad when you run out of sand or something. Oh, to make yeah. I mean, I think it's one of those things that will sort itself out the further you get into the game, for sure. But yeah, early days could be difficult for certain things, for sure. All right. Time to move on to the next task. We got oh, let's check hydrogen real quick, chat. To make sure it's actually reaching the system. Seems like it's not reaching the system. Oh, no, it is. It's just disappearing really quickly. Let me actually go back to the space station and double check. Oh, I didn't chunk load any of this. Wow.
Hydrogen, go bye-bye.
Okay. Okay. There we go, chat. There's our hydrogen. And it's being sucked up immediately. We'll see if it sorts itself out. I mean, honestly, I should make more planetary gas siphons. The problem is the casing right now for the planetary siphons requires mithril, which is very difficult for us to craft at the moment. Because, or sorry, not mithril, mithril. The problem with it is that we don't have hot enough coils on our Vulcanus. However, the EBF with its speed bonus, or its temperature bonus, rather, actually allows us to smelt it. So we're like a weird in-between thing with this mithril dust into ingot specifically. Now, the moment that we get to LUV, this is going to be resolved. But we might actually have enough planetary. Yeah, I think we've gotten enough casing for one more. While we're in the mode, let's go ahead and make one more of these real quick. Shouldn't take long. And then we can move on to something else. We do have a lot of other stuff to do today. Think about a year into the ATM 9 world, I can count on one hand the amount of things that are done in my world. Hey, as long as you're having fun. Don't have enough hairs to count the plans. All the plans, not enough time. I definitely feel that. Go ahead, Kat.
Chocobo says, I never built a space station because I was under the impression you lose the rocket. The quest book implied you will lose it. Is that true?
No, you actually get it in a chest. Much like when you land back in the overworld. This thing right here. Yeah. So no, you. What's up, Chocobo? Yeah, that would suck. That would definitely suck. Not the case, thankfully. What else did we need? We need the rebolted rhodium plated palladium casing. It rolls right off the tongue. Amazing. All right, let's play some gravity games one more time. This should be fun. Oh, and actually, I don't even need to run that because we're going to put the other energy hatch like literally right here. Nice. Maintenance hatch. Get one of those. Oh, I love the new sounds, chat. Probably can't hear them very well, but they're so good. Right. Planetary siphon down. We do need another program circuit. Go ahead and grab that. Same old, same old. Oh, I love how my person is like, what the heck is happening, dude? Okay.
What is happening?
I'm like moving around without hitting anything.
Moving?
Yeah.
You're possessed.
That's what it feels like. I am a ghost after all. Wow. Please, game, stop, please. I'm gonna go home and go back. Oh, it's still happening.
What in the world?
It's the sun. It's pulling me toward it. I'm not touching anything. Okay. Anyway. Space is a little jank, chat. It is what it is. Oh,
it's just trying to suck you towards the sun.
It totally is. Mining pipe. Let's get 2 stacks. I think you only need 1 stack, but I just put it in 2 for good measure. And then we can put that right there. Put the rest of the casing like so. We might be able to make a 3rd one of these, but I'm gonna stick with 2 today. Now I do need tungsten steel frame box. 12 of those. That's gonna take. Oh god, you're making tungsten again.
We'll cancel it. I just started it because I was like, oh, nothing's crafting. I'm like,
oh, that's actually fine. Oh, that actually worked out because I was trying to make tungsten steel as well. Perfect.
Okay, well, cool.
Sorry, what I meant to say is thank you, Kat.
You're welcome. You are so very welcome.
Am I? I feel welcome.
Dude, why isn't this working?
What's going on?
I just put a wireless extender thing over here, a wireless access point. But if I go down here, it says it's out of range. But I've got 16 freaking extender cards
Booster
in here.
cards?
Yeah.
Kat, you have it on the subnet.
Oh, yeah, that's why. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Kat, we're both having issues today. It happens.
Whoopsie. Well, I'll just have to deal with that for now. I didn't want to put any of like mainnet on here just yet until we actually like get machines in here.
Maybe if I log out and log back in, this will stop. No, it's not stopping.
What in the world?
I swear my W key is not broken, chat. Just remind me of a random song, Drift into the Sun. Black Hole Sun, won't you come?
Black Hole Sun. We love that song.
Oh, there we go, chat. We're getting double the hydrogen, double the fun, double the pleasure, I guess. Sure.
So,
okay, good. What's up?
With the output buses, for every output bus ME that I have out there, do I need to go put fluid storage cells in there?
Well, if it's just a not storage bus, for every ME output bus in the ME output hatch.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Oh, I might have misheard you. I'm not sure.
I could just be out of it and misspeaking.
No, we're both cooked today, chat. Okay, but for every ME output bus and every ME output hatch, yeah, the cache in them is very small. So I think it's 128,000 liters on the hatch and 1,600 items that the storage bus can hold. Now, it's not that big of an issue for the most part at this point in the game, because rarely are you doing a singular craft or a singular process that's making more than 1,600 of something at a time, or making more than 120,000 liters at a time. However, that is on the horizon, so it's something that we need to be more cognizant about. And so, yeah, we probably don't need it on every single one at the moment, but just keep in mind that internal cache is very limited and will bottleneck or borderline make processes not even start because they're too small.
So crazy. Now, why did they add this feature?
Because people thought that the infinite cache of the output bus and hatch ME were too OP. Also, there might be some niche cases where you don't want infinite cache, where you might want it to be limited. You can increase the buffer, right? So you can control it now with like different size cells. There's some niche cases where you might want to do that. Maybe if you're trying to wanting to, like, instead of having to use a level emitter to like turn on and off a machine, maybe you could just have a certain internal cache, that makes something passively, but it stops, right? It doesn't go infinitely. So I can see the case for that. But on the downside, you get to a point later in the late game where you're having to like put a cell into every single one of these things, basically. But maybe there's some space wins. I don't think that's supposed to be a thing. What's up, Leo? And yo, Alf, how's it going?
Hey, yo.
Good to see you again. I think we're good, chat. I think we have sorry, real quick, Cat, just to cap this off. Yeah, dude, we are cashing in the hydrogen now. Look at this. 2.6 million and rising. We're at a slight surplus there. It is growing. So I'm going to call that job well done. Pat myself on the back. On to the next problem. What were you going to talk about, Kat?
I was going to say, all right, it is time to start working on machines for that room.
Oh, oreproc machines. Oh, man. Yeah. Okay. So I think you and I should get together, especially since I'm like kind of in between tasks right now. We should probably plan out where we want to put different machines, because some processes for oreproc are going to require a lot more space than other things. Heading to bed, have fun with the rest of the stream. Yeah, Ninja Chicken, good to see you. Thank you for hanging out again.
Night, Ninja.
Have a good sleepers. How are you teleporting? We are. So I'm using home commands. Flash home. Autocraft. We got a bunch of home locations. There's a config where you can turn on basically infinite of those. I do try to. It just makes the game more pleasant to play. I do try to like do a walk around and walk to places manually every now and then, because it's refreshing. Dentist appointment with drilling 4 hour left with. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I hope the rest of work goes well. Man, yeah. Dentist always sucks. Hope you're not in too much pain from that. Oh, I forgot to. Speaking of putting the cell in, I forgot to put the cell in. There we go. Okay, get me out of here. Mr. Nibbles always has the direct location of the config and what you need to change. Thank you for posting that. Yeah, if anybody wants to, add their home commands, which are totally kosher with the Stargate rules, by the way, if you are concerned about such things. All right, so chat. God, this room is blinding. We should probably figure out some pathways.
I work on pathways after I figure out where I want machines.
Oh my gosh. See, my brain works the exact opposite. Okay. Okay.
Because then I start feeling like I'm boxing myself in.
Okay.
So it helps me to go ahead and get things. Like you even saw in my All the Mods 10, seeing how I was building my city up and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I have the city build up. I have ideas of where I want the path, but I won't do the path until it's like all finished.
Okay. You're already boxed. I know this is a box. Exactly, Timbers.
Right?
What's
well,
up?
I think it's so much worse once you get like the pads up here. Because then you're like, oh, will the machines fit over here?
Okay. No, you made your case. We'll work with it. It's fine. We're gonna work together, chat. We're building marital strength. The challenge run. All right. So I think that the best way to figure this out, okay, is first of all, we need like a little like command center where we basically we want a main oreproc subnet where we have like ME drive storage.
Okay.
For stuff.
Do we want to access that on this level, or do we want to access it downstairs?
I mean, I think it's not going to take up much space, so I think it'd be nice to be able to access it. Maybe we like up here. Maybe we even like have a little area like right here, like or right here or something.
Yeah, that could actually make a good use for this area.
Yeah, like this a special little box over here.
Yeah.
Also, do we want to have any other entrance to this building other than this right here?
Yeah,
Oh, no.
I think we could.
Chocobo.
Chocobo said, if I play this to my wife, we'd be divorced in a month.
Oh no, that's funny.
I mean, this does like totally cause issues with us sometimes, but it's just because
very minor issues, by the way. This is
exactly.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's kind of funny. You know, they talk about men are from Mars, women are from Venus, and they communicate differently. This game really like points that stuff out, like with how your brain works.
We learn more about each other because of the game, which is kind of funny.
It's kind of fun.
Like, oh, okay, Kat, what if we do another entryway like here or something?
Yeah, no, I think this is great. I was thinking about doing one over on this side too.
Yeah.
I just wasn't 100%.
I mean, it's similar to how we treated the autocraft building, but I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So maybe this is like, do you want to get some signs or something, Kat?
I've already got signs.
Okay, do you want to like put a sign over here that's like, you know, AE2 terminal subnet, blah blah blah, something. But yeah, I mean, we might have a lot of the sort of inner workings of it underneath as well.
Okay.
In the basement. So, oh, you put lights in the basement. Wow, look at you.
Yeah, I was trying to, help you out this time.
She's fancy.
He picked on me so bad for the auto building not having any lighting. So I was like, I'm gonna put lighting over here just for him.
Chad, I hope you like the flashbang. So.
Hey there, Blade.
Here, I can it's up, Blade. It's good to see you. How you doing? We do have ads coming in on YouTube. Sorry, not YouTube, on Twitch. So hopefully you don't get caught in too big of an ad break. We will be back here. We're just gonna do a little planning for oreproc. We'll be here on the other side. So Kat, I think we should talk about like what are the machines that we want. So let's go ahead.
I was thinking macerator, forge hammer, and centrifuge.
Macerator. Forge hammer is nice for things that we like just don't need the byproducts of, right? So forge hammer.
An ore washer.
Also yeah, so we'll need probably several ore washers. So we want one for simple washing. Because remember, there are different modes on the ore washer.
Mm-hmm.
So we want one for ore washing, and then we want one for simple washing. Because sometimes we just don't need, like I said, we don't need the byproducts from certain dusts, certain impure dusts or pure dusts, and we can just ore wash them into their base dust, right?
Simple wash. Bath over here as well.
I'm sorry, say it again.
I said, should we have one for a chemical bath over here as well?
Chemical bath we could put later if we wanted to do like rare earth stuff. I wouldn't worry about it right now. But we could always do that somewhere else as well anyway. It doesn't have to be like oreproc based.
Okay. 60 says just enable mobs if you want cat.
Yo, dude, that is a good hack.
Good point.
I like that tip and trick.
But I would not be very happy, guys.
No.
I might log right off.
You log off, like I'm done. It was a good run.
This is not what we agreed.
Yeah. Okay. So I've got centrifuge down, I've got macerator down, I've got ore washing plant, but probably two of those, right? Okay. And for the simple washer, we just need one ore washing plant. But for a lot of these, we do want to think in terms of like a quad at the very least.
That's what I was about to ask. Like, I know we want quads for a lot. Yeah. So when we say we want one of ore washer, one of simple washer, do we want to think in terms of one quad of ore washing, one quad of simple washer.
Yes. Think of quad by default. Simple washer probably just needs one because that's a very, very quick process.
Okay.
But the ore washing itself, like the normal ore washing, yeah. What's up, Redwall? Doing all right. I got one leap forward, brick blast furnace, the same one from Odyssey. It's insane. It's 16,777. Wait, 16 million parallels? Yeah, dude, what kind of busted ass version are you playing, dude? That's insane.
That is wild.
That is wild, Blade. That sounds like a lot of fun though. And Redwall, thank you for the 5 months.
Yep. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Kat and I appreciate that. Always good to see you.
One quad of centrifuge. Yeah. Do we only want one quad?
So centrifuge is going to be one of those cases. The centrifuge and the macerator both probably. We're definitely going to want more than one quad.
That's what I was thinking. So how many do you think that we need of each?
Centrifuge, you need to plan out for like 4 to 8 quads.
Wow.
Right around the point before you get the integrated ore. Oh God, what's it called, chat? Integrated ore factory. This thing right here. Basically, this is going to replace a lot of these machines in the long run. So we're going to be tearing stuff down and replacing it with these. Because these are like all in one. They'll do like the whole line of processing.
Oh, that's fantastic.
So I think it was in Neo Tokyo. I think we had like 12 of these, 15 of these.
When can we make that?
UHV.
Oh, okay, that's good.
It's a while. So until then, we had like 6. I think we had 24 centrifuges total going. That's 6 quads.
Jeez.
Yeah,
okay.
It was pretty wild. So for the centrifuges especially, you need to make room. Macerators, I think like 3 to 4 quads. So 6 centrifuge quads, maybe 3 to 4 macerator quads.
Okay.
And again, we can just start with one with all these, right? And then just one ore washing plant quad. Actually, maybe 2 in the end, right? And then just one single simple washer. We don't need a quad for simple washing. And then you did say forge hammer as well. I think just one forge hammer. We could do a quad. But forge hammering ends up being so fast. We can plan for a quad, but we might only need just one of those as well.
Okay.
How much mining do you need to do for that many machines? Well, the thing is, like, especially once you get the void miner, the multi-block void miner, you start just placing a ton of those around. So you do get like a larger and larger influx of ores as time goes on. Plus the space elevator miner as well. Okay, so yeah, one forge hammer, thermal centrifuge, Cat.
Oh, I totally did not even think about that.
One quad of that is fine. All right. And then another big one you didn't mention, I don't think you mentioned, the sifter multi.
Oh, I did not.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I would plan for 2 to 4 quads of that. 2 at least.
4. All right.
And I think we can fit all of this stuff in this room.
Well, we will be finding out very shortly. All right.
Probably 2 of the sifters, probably enough. Like, and by 2 I mean 2 quads, right? Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'll bump that down to 2.
So with that in mind, we can plan this out. And what we're going to do is each of these processes, so centrifuging, macerating, thermal centrifuging, sifting, each of these processes is going to have its own separate subnet.
Okay.
But what's going to make that beautiful is, like, we already have enough energy where we can afford to do wireless in this room. So that's going to make it much, much cleaner than when I first wired it up in Neo Tokyo. So, but just keep in mind, we're going to have a bunch of different subnets going, and I'll show you how they can all connect in a really simplified way. Well, quote unquote simplified. It might still look complicated, but that's okay. All right. Well, we'll let Kat cook a little bit. She's got that information. So
yeah, this will help.
This is exciting, chat. We finally are doing oreproc in late IV, almost LUV. It's wild.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming.
Hey, Purple Washer, good to see you again. How's it going?
Yeah, Hey, you.
Go ahead, Kat. I know you had something on your mind.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna go ahead and start cooking stuff up and then placing them over here. I think I'm gonna do this like whole wall as centrifuges.
Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Just remember, quads.
Yeah. Quads. All the quads.
All the quads, yes. Many quads. Now, we will also, and this might kind of like destroy our oreproc plans in the future, but I mean, we will be getting access to different versions of this stuff, these processes, in the form of twist-based multis later.
Okay.
So that's probably going to be like all bets are off once that happens, and we'll have to roll with the punches. Yeah, it's really tough, Dirch, without the Ordit card. So that was one reason that Kat and I were... It sounds like I'm saying something else when I say that. So that's one reason why Kat and I were waiting, is because of that. But we just got so lost with so many other things to do in IV that, you know, we had the Steam multis over here that were still technically working. So, yeah, it just kept getting put off. But, I mean, this is pretty slow. This is actually pretty gnarly at this point. Yeah, lower priority is taken first. Yeah, lower priority ends up being prioritized, funnily enough, during extraction. But for insertion, higher priority is respected.
All right. So I am going to step away for just a hot second. Do you need anything while I'm up?
Will you just turn on the coffee maker for me?
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Thank y'all. Almost considered mixing an LP to get it started. I mean, LP for oreproc, I think that's one of the best case uses for logistics pipes, actually. Hey, Off-Brand, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. Kat's working on some oreproc right now. Got a new oreproc building. Another lovely box here. Snazzy box. Work in progress. We just finished getting... Alright, and for anybody else just joining, we just got our space station rolling, so we got some planetary gas siphons for hydrogen. I need to swiftly shift gears. And I need to get to Venus. Because we got a bee to make. Chat, we got to make this osmium bee. ASAP. Because I need to get to indium comb, and we got to work on indium. If you've heard this already from me 10 times, I'm sorry, chat. But just to explain what our goals are to people who are, you know, rolling in for the first time this week. Indium dust. We're trying to get this lightning spire going. We need 512 lightning rods. Indium dust is our biggest problem. And I think we have enough galena sphalerite. But I really want to start using the comb because that does triple the output of the dusts, which is really nice. This recipe right here, the circuit 3 in the LCR. So, speaking, oh, you just started bees. Nice. How's that going? First thing I ask anybody who's starting out bees for the first time, do you know about the Oblivion frame? Because you should go find an Oblivion frame pretty quickly. Get into a little Thaumcraft, get the Thaumic Restore. You're going to have such an easier time. Bee breeding is going to be so much quicker. What is an Oblivion frame? So Oblivion frame is something you can find in the strongholds. You know, there's 3 strongholds in this version of Minecraft that spawn. And let's see. Oblivion frame. This right here. If I look at the lifespan, 1.0 e to the -4, it basically means that your bee, if you don't have the apiary world accelerated, it takes about 20 to 25 seconds for the bee to die. And, you know, result in like a mutation if you're trying to mutate something, potentially. Whereas if you're letting the bee go without this, I mean, chat, how long does it take? Like 7, 8, 10 minutes for the bee to run its cycle or something like that? Maybe not quite that long, but like Oblivion frame is just going to save you so much time when you are literally playing Gamba and trying to, you know, get your first common, your first cultivated, etc. If you have Ivy World accelerators, then yeah, that makes sense. Then Chocobo, yeah. So if you wait for a while and you have access to that, that's definitely a way to go. If you get into blood magic chat, you eventually get the maddening frames of frenzy. Get 3 of these, and this works even better. This is even more instantaneous, and this also increases the mutation rate times 10. And that multiplies. So 3 of these, you have a mutation rate of 1,000 times. Basically guaranteed. So this is gated behind blood magic, so there is quite a bit involved. Obviously a little Thaumcraft here as well. So you need these imbued slates. These are tier 3, so you need a tier 3 blood altar. And then the blood frame as well, which is magic frame, which is a bunch of... So you have to get into bees a good bit before you can get this, because you need these different types of waxes. Amnesic, soulful, magic. Yeah, there's a lot to it. It definitely pays off in the end. Tier 3 is steep. I mean, I gotta say, blood magic for that. Blood magic for the meteors as well. Where is that? The meteor ritual. This has been so helpful for us, chat. I've had to do a lot less placing of the ore drilling plants, the miners, as a result of just being able to, summon these on demand. And there's so many different types of ore meteors that you can make. It's pretty insane. Chat, if you haven't seen this before, I know many of you have, but I know we got some people who aren't familiar with this. You find the Master Ritual Stone, hit U, go to this page here. There's 54 different meteors that you can make. I think they added a couple more in this latest update. So many different types of ores that you can get this way. So blood magic in GTNH initially is painful to get into. It's a bit of a grind, but I do highly recommend this. It's definitely worth it. So every now and then we do place an ore drilling plant. Like I had to place one on Mars. Actually, I didn't really need to do that in retrospect. But yeah, it's mostly just the meteors at this point. And if I need the ore real quick, I can always use the bound pickaxe from blood magic as well. If you haven't seen this in action. So this just uses some LP from your network, from your blood network. But I can literally just come in here, turn on my magnet. Maybe. Baubles are still a little bugged in this. Sometimes I have to click on the baubles and click it off for my keybinds for the baubles to work correctly. So some little bugs in 2.8. Not too bad though. But I can right click this and just boop, boop, boop. Delete the meteor like this. Pretty insane. But if I'm not in a hurry, I'll have an ore drilling plant up there dedicated to the area. Just to grab all that stuff. And instant ore. It's actually kind of insane. No fortune. Oh, could I put... I never even thought about putting fortune on this. I suppose you could, right? Yeah, well. Just summon another meteor. Easy. If you can't find the Oblivion frame, you want to use an Alveary solution, you can use obsidian tubes. Yeah, so you can do... This is what Castellana's talking about. You would have to make electrical stimulators to put the circuit boards into. These things right here from forestry. These will hold 1 to 4 tubes, respectively. Usually people go for the intricate circuit board. And then... obsidian tube. This will decrease the lifespan. So you fill up a bunch of intricate circuit boards with obsidian tubes in an alveary in your electrical stimulators, and yeah, that will kind of act like an Oblivion frame. Actually, probably act better than an Oblivion frame, honestly. All right, chat. We can't get distracted anymore. We got to get into this. Get our spacesuit on. Right. And yeah, I guess I'll put that away. So I made a quantum suit. Oh god, I'm so much slower. I could make the quantum boots of the Traveler, but it's okay. Only an LV, so I can't do much. I hear that. Yeah. I really don't actually start bees in a playthrough until MV. Wait. Oh, I wanted to check the fuel on this. Oh yeah, we got plenty of fuel. All right. I don't know if I have everything I need right now, but honestly, that's okay. I can set a warp point once we get there. A little cheaty. Let's go to Venus, dude. Yeah, so you can raid all 3 strongholds and not find a single Oblivion frame. I think that's a rare case, but it is possible. Usually you'll find at least one at your first stronghold. But yeah, unfortunately, when did they change that, chat? Was it like 1.9, 1.10 or something like that, where they made it so there are more than 3 strongholds? Aren't there like over 200 strongholds now? In later versions of Minecraft. The other problem is getting byproducts back into the fluid P2P. I just been storage busing into a tank and then EV pumping it to the PP. There's a less stupid way to do that now that I'm using storage bus interface IO. Oh god, I think I would have to see your setup, Mr. Nibbles. I'm not sure. I mean, I know how all that stuff works, but I'm trying to think of a way to answer your question. I mean, you say storage busing into a tank. Usually I'll use fluid P2P specifically for cases where it's like a one-to-one relation with the fluid. We get this fluid as a result of some craft, and then that fluid needs to be used for the next step in the process, and only the next step in the process, nowhere else. In which case I will use fluid P2P because it's just like a one-way street to that other thing. If the fluid needs to be used for more than one thing, you can either use a dual interface on the output hatch and have it go to like a separate super tank via fluid storage bus. Or you could actually put a fluid storage bus on the output hatch itself, funnily enough. And then you could have a dual interface with a pump set to import in the multiple places that you needed it, etc. But yeah, if you have the fluid on storage, then you definitely want to, like, and you're trying to get it someplace, the best way to do that is generally going to be dual interface with a pump on the input hatch set to import. And then you filter in the fluid that you want into the dual interface. Yeah, I think that's right, Alf. I think loot games do still have Oblivion frame. I know they got nerfed back last patch, but I think they still have Oblivion frame. That's true. Yeah, so you can do the Simon Says, the Minesweeper, and everything. Chat, let's go to Venus. I hope we put on our spacesuit correctly. If not, we're about to die. High atmospheric pressure. Where's my... Hello? Game. Well, this doesn't feel very good. Also, I have 4 arms. Okay. I think the server died. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Let me bring up my server panel. See what the heck's going on. Uh-oh. I just wanted to go to Venus, man. What's happening in the console? It just says oh, Cat got booted off as well. I don't actually have much error message over here. That's weird. Hey, Cat.
I walked in and saw.
Do I need to mute?
No, I was gonna ask. You want me to go and...
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I got booted off the server. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, there we go, chat. I think we're good. Got our spacesuit on. Yeah. It's foggy here. Nasty. Which mod did steal the TPS today? I know, right, Alf? What is our TPS? A good question. COFH TPS. It looks like we're okay right now. The main problem we're having, and apparently this is not just us, is some pretty bad spikes in the TPS. So if I do XU_TPS, we get that at the top right. Yeah, the third number on the right, the last number there. So yeah, it already spiked to 32 milliseconds. You're going to see that number rise, chat. And it just gets worse the longer the server's on. So restart does fix that. Yeah, C54. Yeah, there. And that apparently is due to some bug introduced in 2.8, is my understanding. Yeah, 119. Oof. Did something just blow up? Hello? Okay. I'm going to come up to the top of this hill. We're going to set warp Venus. There we go. Now we can go home safely. Make sure we get everything that we need. Put our rocket back. New world gen. Yeah, I mean, I think I've had that happen before, Alf. Yeah, it makes sense. It was just weird that I couldn't immediately connect back to the server. But yeah, just generating chunks. Flowing lava. This version of Minecraft really does not like flowing lava. Flowing stuff in general. I don't know if different versions of Minecraft improved with that. Or what the deal is. Yep. Yeah, thank you, Alf. Yep. This is also a cool way if you need to find out the numeric code for a particular dimension. It also gives that information. So, for example, if I wanted to delete the nether so that I could generate the new netherite. Oh, thank you, Cat. You're being so good to me. So, if you wanted to generate the new netherite, which you do need for netherite line, you could go and delete the nether dimension in your world folder. So you'd look for like -1. So it'd be dim -1. Alrighty. So let's figure out what we need, chat. It's Osmium Princess and lead. So let's go get a lead bee. We'll fly over there. I know there's some people in the in chat right now that haven't seen our world. This is our old area. This was like Steam through HV. So we weren't like totally decided on a permanent block palette. Kat was kind of doing a cool little like vineyard here. I think this is what originally gave us the idea for like the block palette. Was this stuff she was doing. And then I thought of Minas Tirith, and then the rest was history. We got our Eye of Wood over here.
Yeah.
Oh, Kat's back. Hello.
That was a happy accident. It is.
Yeah.
I thought it was really pretty though.
See, isn't it funny? Like the entire basis of your world ends up being like this, you know, little stream of consciousness rabbit trail that you went on.
Yep.
We're making a bunch of dust there. Sometimes it fails and makes steam, but that's normal. That's part of how it works. Got our mega brick blast furnace over there. Our first twist multi. Oh god,
that
dude.
Thing was
I never want to make that again. It was painful.
We said that we would play with twist in the future.
Yeah, but we're not going to make that thing. Dude, as soon as we got a mob farm for steel, we never use this thing ever again.
Yeah, no, that is very true.
It was not worth the trouble, but I wouldn't take it back. You know, I'm glad we made it when we did. Slash dim list. Oh, can you do that, Hideaway? What's up? Dim list. No. Not working for me. But yeah, COFHTPS will definitely do it. Update aquatic fixed a lot of water flowing problems. 1.20.1 in general is pretty good condition performance wise. That's cool. That's good to hear. All right, chat. We're going to take our maddening frames of frenzy. I do have to figure out, hopefully our osmium bee will be fine, like climate wise. I don't think there's any crazy shenanigans as far as the climate requirements for actually breeding this thing. Let me see. Yeah, it's just Dimension Venus and then Block of Indium. So I think we'll be able to just use an apiary. So let's see, apiary. Let me grab one of these. We got our Block of Indium, yeah. And then we need a lead bee, right? Let's see. Search for lead. Double click the search bar to isolate what we're searching for. There we go. And we'll put our other osmium right here. Because this should be a guaranteed breed. Yeah, GTNH doesn't have it, I guess, yeah. Worth it for the look, not the productivity. This thing does look weird in a lot of cases, but I mean, we put it over in a desert, and I feel like it kind of fits the desert biome. I've been enjoying having it here. Cat approves. So let's warp Venus, which Cat you can do as well, although I wouldn't recommend it without a spacesuit. So
yep,
you will probably
like,
never do that.
I'll wait.
All right, block of indium, apiary, maddening frames of frenzy. Let's double check this one more time. Requires block of indium, dimension Venus, precise mutation chance, 1 point. Now, this might not actually function. We might have to go acclimatize this, but let's see what happens. I'm sure you would be okay, Kat. Yeah, right.
Thanks, Tempers. Good looking out. You know, so I was playing a little bit of All the Mods 10 yesterday, and for the first time, I went to the Bumble Zone. You know, speaking of bees, that got me thinking about this.
Oh, dude, that place is cool.
Have you guys seen the Bumble Zone before? It is really, really cool.
Kat, I forgot about flowers.
Yeah, that's pretty important.
Mm-hmm. What do we need? Cacti. Okay.
Dirge Bumble Zone is really fun. Yeah, I was like, I didn't know what to expect, but that is like a really cool dimension.
All right. Get our freaking cacti. There you go. You happy now, bee? Usually takes a second for it to recognize the flower. Oh man, I've been wanting this Indian bee for over a month. I'm so happy we're finally getting this. I wanted you to post a picture of the Bumble Zone on Discord. I could have shown it right now.
Yeah.
It was really cool looking. I walked into the room. I was like, whoa, what is that?
What is this place? Yeah. It is really, really cool place. Bumble Zone seems pretty buggy to me. What was buggy about it? Like, I really just went in there, like, because I'm working on my dimension room. So I'm just going into the dimensions to grab blocks, and then I'm coming back, like, because I want to see how places look so that I can, like, make it look like that around my portals. Oh. These are bugs. The bugs.
You guys.
That's so funny. Yeah, I was a little slow on that one. My bad.
Cat, we got it.
2, 3, 4, 5.
She's counting. Never mind.
Yeah, we got the Indian bee.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, that's really good.
All right, I got to go climatize. I guess I should probably put the breeder traits on it. That should be fun.
That'd be good.
My favorite part of bees. Spoiler alert, chat. It's not my favorite part of bees.
Well, you know,
but that's okay.
You're not too far off from the good part of bees, the genetics machines, right? That's coming up soon, right? I forget when we get those.
You can do some stuff in LUV. Actually, I think you can transfer traits in LUV. I think it's just the advanced Mutatron that's gated by ZPM. So actually, yeah, we will be getting to that soon. That's actually going to be, pretty pog. What's special about the indium bee? So we are having a big problem with indium dust specifically. Indium dust is something that's used very frequently. For this specifically, other cases as well, but the HPIC wafer is used in a ton of kind of mid-game crafts. And you need indium gallium phosphide dust. And indium is one of those kind of difficult things to get, especially since they actually nerfed this bee. You used to be able to just get pure indium from this bee. Now you have to do this whole song and dance, which is the indium concentrate, aluminium dust. And with the indium concentrate, you need purified galena ore and purified sphalerite ore. So that was our main problem. We didn't have enough indium dust to make the 512 lightning rods over here. See, I've got all this stuff pinned on the left here. Now, I think we have enough of this ore now, but the nice thing about the indium bee is you throw in 4 indium combs, and you get 3 times the indium dust from the same amount of indium concentrate and aluminium dust. So yeah, tripling the output is extremely nice. So we're going to make this. We're going to get this bee in good shape. Let's see. What's the problem with this? Too cold? All right. We'll get some ice in here. Actually, need some more ice. We're putting this in the acclimatizer. This gives it more cold tolerance. Putting a world accelerator next to this definitely helps, by the way. We got an EV world accelerator. So that already has maxed out cold tolerance. Very good. Highly recommend acclimatizer with world accelerator if you're going to do bees. This really comes in clutch a lot of times. Steam space elevator. That should not be a real phrase. Can I get that Indian bee and put it in my Steam space elevator bee garden module? No, you can't have it, Blade. I will not allow it. Hey, Darkfires, good to see you.
Hey,
how's it going? All right, so both of these are done now, so we can come over here. And hopefully not have any more problems. Yeah, see, it's still cold. Because it only puts the acclimatized traits on the active traits, right?
Have you guys checked out the channel yet?
Sorry, what?
Darkfire said, have you guys checked out the channel yet?
Checked out the channel? What channel? Steam Space Elevator, that's one hell of a phrase, I know, right? What's up, Lero? What is Cat doing?
You almost made me spit out my tea.
Cat, wait, Cat, why are you making that many? Cat, we don't need that many right now. Cat.
Well, I'm getting them here and ready.
Okay, we might as well, if you're going to make that many, we might as well, like, run them at lower power, like EV energy or something.
Okay.
That'll scale pretty well. Because normally I would suggest, hey, we should put these on IV energy at least.
Yeah, I was already cooking up all the IV hatches.
Yeah, I just do EV energy hatch, which you probably have a bunch in storage already.
Yeah, I probably do have a bunch somewhere. Let's see. Maybe they're in here.
I told Kat that right before the integrated ore factory in UHV, we had 24 centrifuges for oreproc, so she went ahead and made 24 centrifuges.
Yep.
So we're not okay. Actually, we're not even going to be able.
Thinking, guys.
Okay, listen. Until we get to LUV, we actually can't even use all of those simultaneously anyway. So the reason for that is,
I don't care.
Okay.
They're at least here.
We'll just use. We'll just be using one
ready.
quad initially. Okay, just so
That's
you know.
Totally fine.
Okay.
Like, because then we don't have to like replan the room. The space is already there. The machines are here. I don't have to like be in the middle of something else and be like, crap, I need to get another quad centrifuge together. Look, it's already built.
You sound very excited about this.
I like that. Okay. I like trying to make my future self happy. Okay.
Good. That's what matters. So okay, by the way, Kat, the reason that we're not gonna be able to use all of these is you can't use multiple machines simultaneously until you get the advanced stocking input bus. So the way we're gonna have to insert items, we still have to insert them manually into an input bus. But when we get the advanced stocking input bus, multiple of those buses will be able to see the same like inventory inside of ME drives on that subnet. So all of the centrifuges will be able to see the same items and choose whatever they want to process, you know.
Okay.
I think it'll help you to see it in action because I know that probably sounds confusing, but
it always does help to see it.
Yeah. It's going to be really awesome.
EV energy hatch.
All right, chat. Now for my favorite gameplay.
Can't you
transferring
just
breeder stats? Sorry,
and
what?
Use Chocobo says, can't you just subnet with AE and just use storage buses?
Yeah, so that is what we'll be able to do. I think the deal is like, and so we could actually use multiple of these. It's just that different dusts are going to go into different centrifuges manually, right? Whereas the nice thing about the advanced stocking input bus, well, there's multiple nice things, but they'll all be able to see the same dust and pick and choose what they want to, process at any given time. I suppose there's not going to be that much essential differentiation between those methods initially. The nice thing about advanced stocking input buses is also just like the responsiveness. The moment that dust enters the inventory of the subnet is the moment that the centrifuge is like, oh, something to process. I'm going to immediately turn on. Whereas usually there's like a bit of a delay. At least hopefully I'm remembering that correctly, chat. It's been a while since I played that part of the game. I'm pretty sure advanced stocking input buses work that way with the immediate recognition of the item. I know cribs work that way. Crafting input buses way later. Pretty sure advanced stocking work that way too, but we'll see. Oh, the channel. You know what, Darkfires? I opened up your channel in my browser, and then I was about to listen to some of the music, and then I got completely distracted by something yesterday. So thank you for the reminder. I'll go check that out today.
Speaking of music, you know, since we updated, I have not I just log in and immediately go to our world. I haven't sat on the main screen yet. And today I was sitting on the main screen and I was like, oh, this is different music. And I was like, wait, this is Nine's music.
Mm-hmm. Friend of the channel, Soul9.
Did not know Soul9 has his music as the opening music. It's so exciting for him.
It's a good. Actually, did he have multiple tracks on there?
I don't know. I just heard the one.
It was the one, the do 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 do. Wait, I can't sing it. Never mind.
You can sing. Nine, my goat. Yes, Nine is awesome.
Oh, all right, chat. If you've never seen this before, you make a perfect breeder bee that has longest lifespan, blinding speed, 4x fertility, all that stuff. And then you have to play Gamba trying to get these traits onto each individual bee. Now there is I haven't messed with this in a really, really long time. There is something that you can do before LUV. These machines right down here. Is it these machines? I think it is, yeah. But I don't remember much about them. But it's like the genetics mod. But this is what I think is easier to use in the long run, are these machines right here from Gendustry. So that's what we're going for. And I think, yeah, LUV is required to get all this stuff up and running. But this is like a guaranteed quick way to transfer traits. But until then, we're doing this method. Which is fine. Delete all these. All right, what we got? And so you just keep checking the drones over and over again. Eventually try to find what you want. It looks like we're missing out on the 4x fertility, but oh, that's tough. I think we're going to try to get rid of the silicon. Yeah, so this is going to be pure indium now. Perfect. Yeah, we could use genetics, but at this point, I mean, I kind of wish I had dabbled around with that mod in retrospect, because I saw Novashep messing with it, and it did seem pretty cool. I think I messed with a version of it in FTP Ultimate like 10 years ago or something. I think that was the last time, if I'm even remembering the correct thing, but kind of wish I'd played around with it. Maybe next time. I'm trying to decide. I kind of want these traits as well, right? Dineural, nocturnal. It's pretty important. Sometimes in a first pass like this, you don't get every single trait that you want. But then you could just grab the breeder bee again and go again. Oh, we lost 4x fertility. That sucks. Can we get it back? Questionable. Okay, which drone has better? Oh, they're both the same. Okay. All right. We go again. Kat, how's your how are your centrifuges doing?
They're doing?
Yeah.
They are doing. Still cooking up stuff for him.
Might be too late, but it's such a godsend. I could definitely see that. Yeah. I remember Nova having issues with the power delivery. There was like one of those genetics machines that required an insane amount of power.
Hmm.
So like
Chocobo
even the...
asks,
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was saying Chocobo asked, what's the best way to delete the nether?
Yeah, you need to go find the dim -1 dimension. So each dimension has its own folder in your world folder. You basically just delete that folder and then reboot the game, and it'll generate a new one next, like a new dimension folder next time you go in. Make sure you back up your world before you do that, just in case. But yeah, the number for the nether dimension is -1. All right, I think we're going to go with that one. We're losing Nocturnal. That's not good. Posted a link in Discord that shows how to use that mod in pretty much compact way. Which blocks to accelerate. Oh. Well, that sounds baller, Castellana. Thank you for... Oh, I see that. Oh, it was 3 who did that. Nice. Okay. Sorry, chat. I can't wait to be done. Done messing with this. So we can move on to some interesting stuff. Aha! We got everything on that one. Okay. Perfect. The perfect bee. Except for fertility, but honestly, the fertility only matters when you're trying to play this game. If every other stat is the way you want it, then yeah, it actually really doesn't matter at that point. Oh yeah, I think we're good. Dude, what is the difference between these? Oh. Yeah, I don't care about pollination. There we go. Beautiful. Now let's extract. Let's let this go for a little bit. Make a bunch of drones, and then we can actually delete these indium drones now for the perfect breeder stat drones now. And we'll be in good shape. Free speed guide is in depth. Okay. I'll check it out. I actually, until like 3 messaged me wanting us to do the GTNH Family Feud back then.
Yeah,
I didn't know about 3 as a content creator at all. I was watching one of his newer videos recently. It was pretty good. It was like GTNH tips that you don't need. So it was kind of like obscure knowledge. Pretty interesting. All right, there we go. Got our bee. So I don't think we need energy anymore. The energy bee. So I'm gonna stop this. Turn this off. I don't know if this bee is gonna operate in this biome. Oh, it turns out we don't need jubilance, so it doesn't even matter. Perfect. We'll change this to indium. Awesome. And that should be done in just a second. There we go. Perfect. Put away the energy drone. This is back when we were trying to get 491,000 Lapitron dust. But now that we have a Lapitron bee in the industrial apiary, I don't think that's going to be as much of an issue. So we can put that bee to rest for now. And we can pop this one in. And let's see if it'll just go. Yep. That is going to work. Perfect. And yeah, just to double check. Yeah. So chat, if you don't know, there's a concept called jubilance with bees where basically you hold shift when hovering over the bee in NEI. It'll tell you the temperature and the humidity requirements. Now, if you have acclimatization on this, it can work outside of those requirements. However, if there are combs that are under this spec or a specialization row here, those combs will only be acquired if the bee has jubilance. And there it says jubilance needs preferred climate. So it has to be a biome that is hot normal if there were combs down here in this row. However, the combs are only up here, so we don't have to worry about that. But like this one, for example, Lapitron, that was one of the ones that is like very picky about its biome. Icy damp. And yeah, so there are combs down there. Energy comb, Lapitron comb, you only get those if it has jubilance. So, but it'll usually say in the tooltip, does it say in this? I don't think it says here, but if I hover over like an alveary, it says is jubilant. It's like the 4th row from the bottom on the tooltip. So the alveary will tell you, which is nice.
So I have a question.
Oh, hey, Sci-Fighter, what's up? Good to see you.
Hey,
Don't usually see you at this hour. Thank you for the hydrate. Go ahead, Kat.
Can you put the maintenance hatches like this, or does it have to be in the center slice?
So I think you can. Generally not good practice.
Like if they have their own individual, but I mean, they're technically sharing one. So
you could try it. I generally don't do that, but I think sharing maintenance hatches technically can work. Yeah, I think there were more problems with it in earlier days, like Mr. Nibbles is saying.
Okay. I mean, can I technically go with just sharing, like have these two share one and then get rid of these?
What?
Or
Sorry.
just keep it as they all have their own individual?
So I was reading chat. Can you say that one more time?
Yes, you can half the number you're using. Fantastic, Mr. Nibbles. Thank you.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Mr. Nibbles got me.
Yeah.
You just have to click it twice. Okay, that's not that bad.
Yeah, Darkfires asks, have you made the lightning spire? Yep, that is the thing that we've been like working toward all week. I think, as you know. What I was doing with the Indian bee there just now is in direct service to that. So the only thing that we are lacking, if we try to craft 512 lightning rods, is indium dust. So we are working toward that. Should be getting some indium combs, probably right about now, right?
Now,
127 indium combs, dude, that is huge. Go ahead.
I was saying I did go ahead and build it.
Yep.
So that's there.
Even after we craft the lightning rods, there are a couple things we have to deal with. There is a requirement, so you don't just put the lightning rods in there and call it a day. You do have to give it cryothium and especially molten iron. And the molten iron is going to be the pain point of keeping this thing going. However, I think we're not going to have it going all the time anyway. So I think initially it's going to be fine. But basically we need to passive making and storing a bunch of molten iron. Maybe we even need to make an iron bee to help supplement that. I don't know. I mean,
that would be really good.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of iron right now, Kat. But it's 256 ingots per lightning strike. So, I mean, that could dwindle pretty quickly. Yeah, we got 4 million and change iron dust. 276,000 iron ingots. I think we've got magnetite, like like another 4 million magnetite dust. Oh, which reminds me, I was upgrading a couple of the super chests in our area to super chest 5s. So I think we can get rid of these now. So much more difficult to upgrade these than it is a super tank, because you can literally just transfer all the fluid in one go. But here you have to use either item translocators or conveyor belts to move it from one to the other, which kind of sucks. But... and not the end of the world. And there we go. Perfect. So now we're not avoiding iron anymore. We're not avoiding magnetite. And we're not voiding. This was my original concern. We were avoiding raw silicon, which really sucked. But yeah, we got that. Go to Mercury. I beg of you. Calm down, Blade. Sorry, Caps. Yeah, pump molten iron. Probably not a bad idea. Yeah, we can't get to Mercury now. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Duly noted, Blade. Thank you. Blade has been at this point in the twist space progression before. In fact, Blade was actually the one who warned us about the 512 lightning rods and set us on the path that we're on right now. Sci-Fighter says we chillin' right now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. An iron golem farm. That would actually be pretty funny. I don't even know if those mechanics work this way in this version.
Yeah, it's like now's the time where you really wish you could have like easy villagers mod in this.
Yeah, it's okay, Blade. I would ban you, but you know, I guess you do moderate for us from time to time, so I guess it's okay. I guess.
Oh.
All right, so Chad, now that we have like plenty of indium comb, you don't right. No, but I mean, we got to go big or go home, Blade. Right? We got to have the 512. No, but I had thought about that before. That is a good point. If you wanted to just kind of do a half measure, or maybe if you didn't want to use as much molten iron as well, right? Because it does scale with the amount of lightning rods you have. So that is a good point. But yeah, Chad, we got like already 256 indium combs. I think that's enough for like 3 stacks of indium dust. So let's go over to our indium production, which is over at kind of near Platline, I think we put it. Who needs a Twitch mod when you have hundreds of mods in Minecraft? True. How many mods are there in GTNH? Oh, does this not tell you? Oh. By the way, this is just hearsay on my part, chat. But I saw Adidia mention in his Discord a couple days ago that GTNH had officially gotten permission from the mod author of Astral Sorcery.
Oh my god, seriously?
Yes, so somebody just has to take up the project of backporting.
Someone please.
But supposedly permission has been granted. Now, that could be, I don't know for sure. I don't know where Adidia got that, but if true, and if we got Astral Sorcery in this pack, this would be the ultimate pack, dude. That's my favorite magic mod. That would be insane. Hopefully I'm not spreading fake news, but I couldn't help myself. I saw that last night. I was like, oh, maybe? You're saying there's a chance. I think that just made Cat's day.
Yeah, no, that is really awesome. That really makes me quite happy.
Yeah. So, well, we shall see.
To talk to all of our mod friends and beg them pretty please
I know, right?
to work on that. Lord of Turtles, EDE, PTSD.
No, it was so good. What are you talking about? L Antimatter says OMG. Yeah, dude. I hope so. Oh, 310 mods. Is that the number? Okay. In GTNH. That sounds about right. That feels right.
About my centrifuges do have holes in them. They're just not
very observant
because I don't have the hatches on these yet.
Cat, you can share muffler hatches, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, mufflers are so cheap that, you know.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal.
It actually might be kind of cool visually to see more of them anyway, so.
Yeah.
But just so you know. You cannot share them in an EBF quad, though.
Ah, okay. Good to know.
Yeah.
Well, so I figure, because I don't know exactly what all hatches we need on this yet. Is it just input, output, and then that's it?
Yeah, it's nothing but items. Yeah.
All right, let's see.
So yeah, output bus ME, and then you will have to use normal input bus. I guess input bus HV. Now there is super bus that you could use, technically, for if you wanted a bigger one for each one. But honestly, I don't think that's necessary.
So But did we say that I have to put a storage cell inside this now?
The output bus, I think especially for oreproc, that might be a good idea, just for good measure. I mean, 64Ks, I think we have a ton of them anyway, and they're fairly cheap, so yeah.
64K.
Just a normal one of those, I think should be fine. Chat, let's change the indium. So, I think it's this recipe right here. Yeah. So we've been using circuit 9, this one right here. So with the comb added and the triple output, this changes to circuit 3. So change that to circuit 3. And then drag in the comb. Which is, oh, is this running off of the subnet? It is running off of the platinum subnet. Okay. That's fine.
Let's see.
That's very weird. Since indium is not in any way associated with Plyline, but
is there an easy way to automate infusion?
No. Short answer, no. Wait, who asked that?
Lord of Turtles.
No. We do have a tutorial about how to do it with Steve's Factory Manager, which is the superior method, I think, because it ends up like if you have recursive crafts where the finished product is then used again in the center pedestal, it doesn't like you don't end up having to whitelist extract items from the pedestal with SFM. And it works quicker and it's smoother. It lets you power on and off your world accelerators, which you do want world accelerators next to your runic matrix and your infusion claw. This is what right clicks the runic matrix with a wand. This holds a wand, which you have to provide CentiV to. This right here. You can also, however, just use an AE2 subnet and have storage buses on every single one of these pedestals in a prioritized order. So this would be your priority 1 here. And then you would do like symmetrical priorities with the arcane pedestals on the outside. So 2, 3 here, 4 here, you know, etc. And you would just do like double ME interface with advanced blocking card. Advanced blocking card would be pretty crucial in that instance. But yeah, we do use Steve's Factory Manager. This is what I have a tutorial about. Average Gregtech player has a tutorial as well. I think somebody else has a tutorial about this. It is definitely more on the complicated side. I barely even remember how this works anymore, chat. I would have to like look under the hood and check everything again to see. However, I will say that automating this, if you really want to get into Magic and reap the benefits, is recommended / vital, right? Oh, you did link it up there. Thank you, Mr. Nibbles. I appreciate that. Thank you. L Antimatter says, did you check the slime ball texture? Wait, what? Really?
Slime ball?
Slime. Where even is it? Where's like normal slime, chat?
Oh,
Am I
that's
blind?
weird. It's this.
wait, why? What?
I don't know. Why did they change it to that?
I mean, sure.
It's cute, but
Sure.
random. Okay.
Spooky. Oh, is it because of October? Okay.
Halloween, really?
I mean, why not?
Oh, baby.
B.
Yes.
I knew what you were thinking. Yep.
Yes.
Which bee is it?
God.
That time of year.
It is that time of year. Let me see. I can't remember off the top of my head. Tricky Bee. Thank you, Castiana.
Trixie Bee.
Inspy is so good. Oh, it's a Montev's birthday. How cool.
Oh, okay. The tiny potato from Britannia. I never actually made one of those, I think. Does it look different? Y'all are so good at distracting us.
Yep.
'Cause I'm about to make a tiny potato right now.
All right.
Oh, it does. Yeah, it's like a... Oh, the Mana spreader looks different too. What the hell? Oh wow.
Whoa.
Okay.
Hold up. Is that supposed to be? Maybe I'm just seeing a spider on that one, just because I'm weird with spiders.
Where's our
Pumpkins.
Where's our special emote, chat? I can't pull it up right now. Somebody pull it up. Kat made this morning. She woke up and she had an idea for an emote, and she was like, I need to make this immediately.
Yeah, I cooked it right before stream.
It's like the Cheshire cat. It's kind of hard to see when smaller, but you can hover over it. That's fun.
60's pulling out the
There's always the lizard.
potato lizard.
Yeah. Also made by Kat, if you didn't know.
Yeah, I had so much fun making that one.
Yeah.
So I am going to be making some other emotes. And I was talking about this earlier. Like, if you guys have suggestions, my schedule's kind of freed up a little bit. So now I can actually spend time working on some emotes. So right now, I think I'm going to make like a witchy themed one to go with the magic stuff, to go with Halloween. And then I'm going to make a bonking wrench, one that actually moves. If you guys have any other suggestions, pop them in the emotes section of Discord. Maybe you'll see it done this month. There's no rats, okay, guys? We have enough
No
rats.
more. We have plenty. Okay. Yeah. Thanks. Wait. Oh no. Oh, chat, stop the
Cat
presses.
legend. Yeah, we need to do a cat legend.
Oh no.
What is it?
I have been converting all of our galena ore into galena dust.
Oh.
It's supposed to be purified crushed galena
yeah.
ore. I'd forgotten that if I put it here specifically, what's supposed to happen is the crush is supposed to go straight into the simple washer. Oh god. Oh, I think the same thing happened to the sphalerite, chat. Oh, it's all gone wrong.
Oh no.
All the sphalerite. All the work I did. Okay.
Back to the mines.
No. Okay, no, we're summoning meteors. All right, no mines. There'll be no mining. Oh hell. Okay. No, I mean we can fix this in the short term. We are short on galena more than sphalerite at the moment. We have 13,000 purified sphalerite, so I did something right at some point. Okay. Galena. So this is why we need oreproc, chat. This is exactly why Kat's working on what she's working on.
Yep. I'm cooking. Slowly. The 5-course meal over here.
Yeah, no, the galena is the problem. Yeah, no, but we're gonna fix it. We'll fix it in no time, chat. See?
Oh,
One
my
ore
gosh.
per
Speaking
second. Wow.
of cooking and Minecraft, have you guys seen that Gordon Ramsay thing where he's cooking?
Oh, hold on. Maybe I can find it.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Hold on. Has to be one of the top posts, right?
Dude, I love Gordon Ramsay.
Top posts this week. Maybe it's old. I don't know. Like, it was the first time I saw it.
Could be.
Oh, I can't find it, chat.
What?
Sad day.
What did you send it to me on? Was it on Facebook?
Oh, I did send it to you. Wait, hold on. I got it. Was it not long ago? Okay. Yeah, I know some memes get reposted that are old sometimes. Yeah. Here it is. Removed by moderator.
What? What a jerk. That was quality gold right there.
Hold on, chat. Apparently it was Deleted by the person who originally posted it. The heck, man?
Well, that is such a shame because that was seriously so freaking
Oh,
funny.
wait. Somebody posted it. Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, it's like a whole 5-minute thing. What the heck, dude?
Yeah, we saw a much shorter clip of it.
Oh, dude, he's driving in the... Okay, that's pretty good. I won't play this whole thing, chat, but...
Now that is what I call a market. Look at all the professions. Right.
That's pretty brilliant. Yeah, let me post the video real quick. Y'all can go check it out. I'll be saving that for later.
I love that he pulls out like all these like barrels of rotten flesh and poisoned potatoes, and he's like, I've got to go talk to Bobby. We can't have this here.
Oh, Nova Shep said, I don't know how long ago this was. Sorry, Nova. Overrun Kick said, UA bending machine's done now. Nice.
Oh, fantastic.
If I can find time, I want to mess around with Universal for something in this world. I don't know what. I heard there was a really good, Zyrith was showing this in his world. I think he's in UHV right now or something. There's like a really cool open computers way to do, Universal. It looked really slick.
You know what?
Okay, there we go, chat. We got 12,000 purified galena. All right, let's go. Actually, how do we have 12,000? Wait, what? Am I crazy? Hold on.
No. Well, you're not the only one going crazy. It's okay. I'm going a little mad over here as well.
I'm sorry.
I'm just not thinking things through right.
But we only have... Is it because this is on the Platinum subnet? Are we not sharing this?
Are we not?
No, we are. But I see 13,000 purified galena in our system. And this is only showing 12. What is happening, dude? Let me put these back, I guess. There's 13,000. Okay, re-whitelisting them worked. I don't know why. Okay. Now we're making the concentrate. Now this isn't kicking on. Oh, there we go. Half a dust a second. Not bad. Not bad, chat.
Okay, so I have a question now.
Nice. What's up?
So with the input buses, do we want them like being shared amongst the quad?
Yes.
Do we want to share them? We do?
Yes.
So like pop it right there?
Middle of the quad. Yeah.
Sweet. Cool. That's what I just wanted to check.
Yeah, the fewer, because these will eventually be the advanced stocking input buses, right? So the fewer, the better. Yeah. Because the controller wasn't update. Yeah, I don't know. I've encountered this before with the stocking input buses, Rexy, where it just like it doesn't detect the quantity correctly sometimes. And I've never figured out like one-to-one the reasoning behind that, or like what's happening with it. Deadly says when the subnet goes from 2 items to 1 item, enable the import bus 5 ticks later. When the subnet goes from 2 items to 1 item. I don't understand that. Oh, you're talking about Thaumcraft Infusion. Okay, my bad. I didn't see your message earlier. I got you now. You could have an import bus set to import an item from the center pedestal, like 5 ticks. Yeah, well, and what Mr. Nibbles actually did is in SFM, you can actually put a delay, a trigger delay, and you can set that to whatever, like, you know, amount of time you want, which is really cool. But yeah, you could set delays other ways, I'm sure. Not involving SFM. Does the wireless need maintenance? Not work with any of the wireless receiver covers? I've never used the wireless maintenance before, Mr. Nibbles. I don't know. I've never figured out a reason to use the wireless version. Maybe I just have to see it. Oh, right. Yeah, so the receiver probably does need to be advanced. If it's not, it is advanced. Okay. I don't know. I would check because I'm sure there's like a frequency bound to this, right? Check your redstone sniffer and make sure that it's actually detecting the frequency that you set, right? That would be the first thing I would do, because if it's not detecting that frequency, then there's something wrong with the wireless cover in the first place. You want to see maintenance needs in the middle of the base? Okay. I might start an infusion without double checking my Essentia. Oh god. How bad was it, Dirch? Listen, we know from experience. We've been there.
Yeah.
Little flux mess. You can make this. You have to have a little bit of like warp, I think temp warp or something on you. But if you use the flux scrubber focus, makes it easy to clean up those messes.
Yeah, that is really, really nice.
Mm-hmm. But if you don't have temporary warp on your person, it won't clean it up, which is really kind of funky. Make a swimming pool of liquid flux. I don't know about the ramifications of that. Questionable. All right, chat. Well, we're not going to have the lightning rods today. I think we will have them tomorrow, if all goes smoothly in between streams. But I mean, indium dust is solved, which was the one thing standing in the way. Now it's just a matter of processing. So, how much indium dust we have? Yeah, it's trickling in. We have 700. We should have plenty of resources now to get to. I think we needed, what, 1,500 total? Something like that. Let's check it out. 512. Oh, about 1,350. Yeah. Yeah, so we will definitely get there. Here, oh, I haven't heard anything else about Thaumcraft 7 recently, Sci-Fighter. There was that trailer, and then I hadn't heard anything else. Do we have news? Thaumcraft 7 news recently? Did you get back the no, I didn't. I'm gonna mess with those after stream if I can remember. I was trying to keep the vacuum freezer free so that that cat could cook up stuff.
Thank you.
However, I didn't think of this. I could just put an extra input bus over here, like on half of the quad.
Hey there, Potato.
Yo, welcome back. How was dinner? Conveyor. Yeah, let's grab a conveyor. Set that to import. Put this chest here. And there we go. Now Cat can use the other half of the vacuum freezer, but we're still taking care of those ingots. Easy. You remembered. No, Rexy reminded me. I didn't remember. Pasta, lots of crispy bacon. Ooh. Oh, we had some hamburgers earlier this week with some bacon on them.
It was quite good.
Oh. Oh, did they actually release Thaumcraft 7? Okay, yeah, I did not know that. That's cool. It's gonna be an MCE too. Maybe we will check out that mod pack one day. It's such a bad time for us to be thinking about other mod packs right now, though, because we're like,
yeah,
so honed in on GTNH. You know, since the update, I don't know, something about like a simple update. There's nothing groundbreaking in 2.8. A lot of really cool stuff. But something about it just, I don't know. It's the Greg brain jocking again. Not. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not been released. Oh, my bad. Once it's released, I see you now. You guys still interested in Ross Run? I honestly didn't even like know that that was still happening, especially after like, you know, you were going off in your own direction. We've got our, you know, we're pretty invested in our world right now. I don't want to say anything definitive right now, I suppose. Because Kat and I would have to talk about it, but I mean, maybe we would kind of split some time in between this world and that world for a bit. I don't know. Because I don't know what's going on with any of that. That's been such a crazy like influx kind of concept over the past year or so. Which is pretty crazy. Trying to gauge interest before deciding. Talk off stream. Sounds good. Yeah. Throw me a DM or something. I would love to talk about it. 2.8, the quality of life update. It really is. Yeah. That is a good way to describe it.
let's see.
Oh, the basic concept, Chocobo, is that you start on Ross 128B instead of the overworld, and you're not allowed to go to the overworld or like the end or the nether, which provides some interesting early game challenges. You know, probably becomes a normal, and it was going to be twist space as well. So it would, you know, at this point, Ross Run is a myth. Yeah. But that's kind of how I felt. Yeah. All right. Let's see. What else was on our list? So I don't know how big of a thing molten iron. I mean, we do need to passively fluid extract molten iron, so that is one thing. But another thing that we really need to do, chat, I might go back to a little more bees for the rest of stream here. Because we do need a cryothium bee. That's gonna be the easiest way for us to get cryothium. And we are gonna need way more cryothium in the future, especially if we invest in like knack fuel at all as like a supplementary
yeah, we talked about doing
thing.
that.
Yeah, you do end up needing cryothium for that. I feel like there's something else you need cryothium for, chat. I can't remember what it is. You do need it for some crafts as well. That's pretty niche, crafting wise though. GOG, but less torture. Yeah, kind of, right? Yeah. That is a good way to put it. So yeah, I think we will make cryothium be here. Doesn't mean that we need to get into a couple of these, like industrious, wintry, to start us off. I think I'm going to take a look at that. Molten iron is going to be easy in the sense of like easy to set up initially. We can either do the pumping that Blade talked about, or we can set up like a fluid extractor. I think we'll do the pump though. I do like that idea from Blade. It does sound like a good direction to go. A fluid pump on Mercury. Did you all do that, Potato? For your lightning spires? Did you all pump iron? Molten iron from Mercury at all? I know at a certain point you had so many of them going that maybe that wouldn't have been enough. Although I guess you get like infinite drilling rig eventually. Kind of makes sense to do that. Okay, wintry. We're gonna need to climatize this. I already know. Go ahead and get wintry in there. We'll get industrious somewhere. There it is. Let's see, do we need anything else for this? Oh, the temperature has to be between icy and cold. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to take an apiary somewhere. So, temperature between icy and cold. It sounds familiar. Let's see. Do we have any Do we have any icy? That's cold. I feel like we needed icy for something. Ow.
Didn't you have to do icy for electronic?
I think that was just cold. Oh, maybe it was icy. Oh, it was icy. Good call, Kat. Thank you.
Yeah, I remembered something.
She did. Cold star. All right. Let's go get those maddening frames of frenzy, and then we'll get our ICB. Do the first of 4. Is there anything else with this? Yeah, just icy and cold. Okay, easy enough. It shouldn't take too long. I saw you're putting down the macerators now.
I am.
So 16, is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, 16 right there. And I'm leaving enough space to do our pathing around the machines.
Okay, I like that. Yep.
I figured you would. And then like the ore washing and the sifters, those are larger, so I figured we could do those like over here.
Stick them in a corner.
So weird. Well, they'll take up most of the room, I think.
Right? Yeah, probably. Are we praising the rat? Is that a thing?
Yeah, we have people praising rat. We are going to have to get praised cat in here.
I know, right? We do have
to work on.
We do have this. Chat, when in doubt, catting. Always be catting. ABC.
I like that. Get out your ABCs. Always be catting.
Exactly.
Yep, that is a praise rat, right? Praise cat right there.
This is not a praise cat.
No.
That is a cat crying out in pain, crying for help.
That was more of a brat cat moment.
Actually, that really was. Yeah, the chat, if you don't know, it's been a while since I said this. That meow that you just heard was our actual cat when I was like, I brought her up to the mic during stream. I was like, Daenerys, do you want to say anything to chat? She had a freaking fit.
She's like, yeah, I hate you guys. She hates that we stream. Every day we stream, she goes and plants herself on the back of Vin's chair and like sulks before stream. Like, I'm not happy with this.
Yeah, she was throwing a big fit today.
She is a mess. She has to be able to reach us at all times, even if she doesn't want attention. She just likes knowing that she can get to us whenever she wants. Having the option available.
Extremely cat-like.
Yeah.
All right, chat. I'm just gonna make a couple of icy quinch. I don't feel like acclimatizing this stupid thing. I know. Dude. I'm at the B area. It's just a Wednesday.
Oh yeah, that is so true.
Nothing to see here.
Get those traits off of those bees.
I don't have time for that, dude.
I don't know why you haven't bred those traits out.
Look, come UV era, this whole place is getting torn down. Okay.
You're
deactivated.
Like, I will burn this place down.
It is going to be activated. All right.
Be activated. Dude, he loves the map. He's going to go nuts.
Who doesn't love the map? Make an apiary, really chat. Good. That's where it is. Where the action is. Oh, dude, I can't be asked to wait on all these. This is going to be the last round of drones I do. Because then we can make the glacial, which is wintry and icy. Shouldn't be too difficult. Let's go put these drones away. 6 should be okay. Let's get a wintry drone somewhere right there. Cool. And do we need anything else for this chat? So we got icy. Yeah, temperature between icy and cold. Okay, easy. And we'll pop that in there. That should be a guaranteed. Wish I had a world accelerator over here, but it's okay. Let me get out my clipboard. What else was I going to do today? I knew I wouldn't get to everything we needed to do today, but at least we're going to have the Lightning Spire online tomorrow. That's what matters.
That is true. That's going to be really cool.
Yeah. Okay, so Jupiter gas siphons, we fixed that. Oh yeah, there was a problem with a cerium line over at Monazite, but it's okay. I mean, we don't need cerium right now. It's just a couple steps that are clogged, but it's okay. Cryothium B, we're working on right now. Passive molten iron, we'll get that tomorrow for sure. Spacesuit India B, we got that. We fixed the hot ingot situation. Awesome. Actually, dude, I'm totally gonna do it. I'm gonna make an EV World Accelerator over here. Give me, actually, hold on. Draconic. Okay, I did move that. Dude, when I was making dragon eggs, part of the thing was still being done in an HV assembler. So bad. Right, yeah, give me 6 dragon eggs. And I guess I'll be helping you more with oreproc tomorrow.
You don't have to.
Well, at a certain point, I know you're going to need some guidance as far as like how the different subnets are going to work together.
Yeah, with that part, I will definitely need help.
I mean, I don't know if you're going to be on here off stream at all or not.
No.
No. Okay.
I'll probably
Curl up in
either
a
be
ball,
working on emotes or in all the mods 10
Oh,
or
okay.
go to sleep. Yeah, that is
or
true.
sleep. Sleep is always helpful.
Yeah, I'm still trying to like get over what is going on with me. And once I feel all better, I won't need so much sleep.
Oh, Kat, you probably could have quad shared some of those output buses.
Yeah, I probably could have.
Wait, what are all the things in the middle?
All the things in the middle.
Yeah.
What, these?
No, in the middle, like. Oh, energy hatches. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense. You just haven't placed the input buses yet.
No,
okay,
input buses I put in the middle of those.
Yeah. So like every other middle, you know how you're skipping every other middle, like wall share thing? You could put like output bus MEs where there aren't input buses, but that's okay.
Let's see. Input,
oh god, I've been sitting here not managing this drone situation this whole time. Okay, but we do have the glacial now. What's next? Coolant. I want to get this done. Pretty soon here. Requires IC2 coolant as foundation. This sounds familiar. I think I might have done this one in Neo Tokyo. Because I did help you breed some bees.
Yeah,
back
you did.
Then. That's going to be interesting. Okay. Let's get some IC2 coolant, I guess. Cannot request a sell of it. Okay.
Oh yeah, because weren't we making it all in MV? We get that changed over.
No. We have it available to make in the system.
Okay.
There's like several crafts that require it right now. So I think it's like mixing recipes or something.
Oh, okay.
Is this actually crafting though? So That's a good question. All right. Troubleshooting time. Hot coolant cell already. That's good. Oh, yeah. No, that sounds familiar, Rexy. Yeah, there's a bee that needs the hot coolant as well. Yeah. Did I never turn this back on?
All the titanium.
Oh, I don't think I did. I don't know what's going on with this mixer. It's always this mixer right here. Okay. IC2 coolant. There we go. I think I can place this directly in the world. Yes, I can. Oh. I need my empty cell back. Oh god. Empty cell. Please. Oh, by the way, I was trying to make empty cells the other day, and there's some machine that's like it's sucking empty cells away from main storage. What is doing that?
It is my very messed up setup in HV.
Dude, I can't. Okay, there we go. Keeping these in my bag.
Yeah, I end up crafting like a whole bunch so that way I can grab them out really fast and then I keep them like in my chest.
If you know what's doing that, can we fix that? Can we make that not happen anymore? That's incredibly
maybe
annoying.
I should like talk to you about my setup later because I can't figure out how to make the setup work with.
Is it even necessary anymore? If it involves cells, is it necessary?
Yes.
I don't believe you.
It's part of my rare earth setup.
Oh. Yeah, we can totally do rare earth a different way now.
Okay.
I mean, it'll take some setup work. Don't get me wrong, but okay, we're in titanium crafting hell. That sounds about right.
Yes, we are.
We're in late IV, and we're still having problems making titanium ingots. That's great. That's good.
Well, it's because we both requested a lot with titanium.
Yeah, you do need a lot.
After I cooked up like 1,000 titanium, like just before stream.
Yeah. We should have set up rutile line. We never did it. Mistakes. Only have one device on a frequency. Adding new covers, breaking, relogging fixes it. That's weird. I don't know why that's happening. Yeah. Chalk it up to, well, you're still running the beta, aren't you, Mr. Nibbles? You're not on the official 2.8. So I don't know. Still in beta 1, yeah. Okay, chat. One more round of drones, then we're moving on here. So we need the IC2 coolant. So I'm gonna have to get some cobblestone, I guess, and do this to hold it in. Little jank. A little bit of jank over here. Okay, there we go. Let's put these drones away. I always like to save some drones so we can always make another princess if we need to.
You never know when you'll have an accident.
Yep. Okay, so I think I should be able to place this IC2 coolant right here. Yep, perfect. Apiary goes here. Glacial princess, and what else do we need? Icy drone. Okay. Grab that. Chat, I have considered trying to remove the fire texture from the fire on fire animation before. I think there's a way to do it. Like texture pack wise or something. As a Brit. Rutile best aisle. You know, don't underestimate it. It is pretty good. Might even still be worth setting up now. I mean, I think we're getting a ton of rutile dust from monazite line as well. Yeah, we got like 121k just sitting here doing nothing. Everyone, the texture packs kind of work as also jank. That sucks. Oh, chat. Why did it didn't work? What happened? Requires icy temperature, which... Wait, it's cold temp... Wait, what? This was icy before. Wait, what? This alveary is icy, and this alveary is cold. Or this apiary is cold. The alveary fan. You're absolutely right. Very upsetting. All right. There's a way we fix this. I don't know if I could put those back. Those are probably hybrid now. I wonder if I can mutate putting them back. Regardless though. Let's go find a biome that's icy. Snowy. Here we go. Like cold taiga, negative 0.5. Would that work? Let me check the GTNH biome page. We're looking for cold taiga. Icy normal. Yeah. Okay. I did think Y level for a second myself, Mr. Nibbles, but yeah, that wouldn't make yeah, that wouldn't make sense. But yeah, this will work. Okay. And we'll grab a bottle. Boop boop. Boop 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 boop. Page. Gunpowder, yep. Put our witch robe on. Oh, are we gonna get a triple? Gambit time. Oh. Turn off our magnet. There we go. No triple.
Well, you'll get it soon. You'll get it soon.
Will I?
Yeah, because once you do it enough times, you'll always get triple.
All right, so chat, we're gonna need icy for jubilance for our cryotheum regardless. So we had to do this anyway. So I'm gonna go ahead and put it where we're gonna put our next industrial apiary, which is right here. And right click, perfect. Pop our apiary down. Let's put these back together. Actually, no. Let's put down the IC2 coolant first. Here we go. Sorry, 1 second. Time for our chill playlist. There we go.
Are you starting to get on edge?
I'm always on edge. No, that's not true. Back to watching, not progressing myself. What's up, Mac? It's good to see you again.
Hello.
Have you ever thought about doing both at the same time? I'm just putting that out there. Perhaps easier said than done. Drink the rest of my coffee. Oh, Cat, I don't even know what we're doing for dinner.
Yeah.
Gotta figure that out.
No idea.
There we go, chat. We got the coolant. Look at that. What do you think of that? Coffee for dinner. Hey. If I could just drink coffee all day with no repercussions, that'd be great.
Yeah, no repercussions is the way to think about that.
Too cold. You're a coolant queen. What do you mean too cold? Excuse me, queen? Okay. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I'm not annoyed.
Not at all, huh?
Cat, this oreproc room is going to be looking pretty epic when we're done.
Yeah,
We've
like
never filled it out like
excited
this.
about it.
Yeah.
It will be nice.
Now we're playing like twist-based players. Go big. All right.
Right, there's something else I needed. Oh yeah. You can get away with this now.
All right. That's probably good enough, chat. Let's come back over here and hopefully that'll work itself out. Oh yeah, how many uranium combs do we have? We set this up the other day because we needed these for a very specific craft. It was a temperature control thing for the climate control module, this thing right here. Only will you can only use a uranium comb in this recipe.
Really?
Yeah, it's a very like random comb, right? Iridium and uranium comb both. But we've got like so I had this running overnight. We got 431 from this alveary. I think we're good. So I'm thinking about it's actually the one that's like doing damage. So I think I'm gonna put Draconic back in here. I think we're done. I think we're done. All right. Beautiful.
I do not use Ring of Loki. I'm scared of Ring of Loki.
In the same way she's scared of Matter Manipulator, chat.
Yes. Guys, I will break things. I know myself.
Ooh, iced hazelnut coffee. That sounds good.
Not pretty good.
Reminding me of Hamcorp's recent videos where he makes 64 machines at once. I mean, wow. In normal GTNH, that's definitely like late game plays as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Hamcorp's around that age, isn't he? Which voltage age is he in? Is it like UIV or something? UMV?
Oh, has everyone seen the new starting screen? Ham's actually got a picture up in the starting screen. It's really cool. It's got like the lightning or the Tesla stuff going across the screen. It's really cool.
I feel like Hamcorp has been in like every starting screen for a couple of times now, yeah. He's in UMV. Okay, yeah. So I already got the Godforge then. Or getting close to it, maybe. Last video I saw he's working on some more EOHs. Okay, so he's definitely gotten Godforge, yeah. 999. Yeah, he's at the part of the game that made Cat and I quit.
Yeah.
Oopsie. Hopefully that doesn't happen to him. I'm sure he'll finish it out. I think I would have finished it out if I was just making videos and not streaming. It was just such terrible stream content.
Yeah, it is terrible streaming.
And you were bored, and yeah.
Yeah, it was like, well, you might as well just stream solo. There's nothing for me to do.
Can't stream solo.
Well, you've done it the past 2 nights.
Oh wait, yeah, sure.
So you can.
Yeah, I guess I can. Yeah. No, the people want to see Cat in action. All right. Sorry, I might be a bit behind. What are those orange thingies on the maceration and centrifuge blocks? Oh yeah, it's from maintenance. Yeah, Cat can tell you.
Yeah, these are maintenance lights. They're orange fixtures. So you use those in conjunction with the needs maintenance cover. So you just like plop it on the control block on whatever direction you want it to go. But the only thing is you can't have it go towards like an input or an output bus or onto a maintenance hatch or something. It's got to go on like an actual like machine casing block. So like I have the maintenance cover on the top of the control block facing up, and then I put the orange fixture light on it, and then you have to get the the soldering iron and some soldering alloy wire, and you will right click, like it won't show me right now. There we go. right here, like wherever you're facing it, and it will change the setting from low to high, or
it's like weak to strong. Yeah,
it's weak to strong. And the strong will actually send the pulse to the light.
Well, I mean, you know, Rexy, you say that, but I think if as long as you take average Gregtech player's approach, I think you'll be fine. And that approach is you could always be building something else. There's always something to be done. Now, it might be a monotonous building task, don't get me wrong, but there's always something that you could be improving your infrastructure, improving your base somehow while you're waiting.
I'm terrible about that.
It gets harder as you go further. But yeah, I am too.
I'm too squirrel brained. If I like go off and go work on something else, like that's why I sit over here with this stuff while stuff is cooking. If I go work on something else, I will forget what I was doing over here. And I'll forget I was even cooking things for over here. And then y'all would ask later, how's the oreproc building? Oh, oreproc?
So yeah, one of the best things that came with 2.8, and we talked about it already, is the pin system. Because I look at this and I'm suddenly reminded, yeah, I was going to put a world accelerator here. Oh, there's my 6 dragon eggs. Whereas I totally would have forgotten I even requested that before. Now, chat, maybe you all have better memory than us, in which case, congratulations.
We're old.
But, you know. Very helpful.
Lord of Turtle says, I actually never used the maintenance kit duct tape from the start. Oh, that's really cool. I think Mr. Nibbles likes the, was it the repair focus?
Oh, yeah. From Thaumcraft.
Yeah.
For your wand, yeah. Oh, I love the new sounds, chat. It's so good.
Not old, just wiser. Are you wise if you forget everything, though?
No, those are unrelated descriptors. All right, there we go, Chad. This should be much, much quicker now. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're chugging. Chug-a-lugging these drones. Look at that. Boom. And that should be plenty. Yeah. Let me go put these away. Our new coolant drones. And then we're just got 1 beat left. We will get this in time for end of stream. I found myself wondering about thinking about what I could do than actually doing things. I've definitely been there too. You know.
I think that's my approach to life.
Okay. Oh, by the way, chat, we can get rid of the coolant. I just destroyed it. Rip.
Oh, wow. Mr. Nibbles.
Multiple covers in the same frequency, but the receiver was set to AND gate. Oh, switching it to OR gate. Yeah, so, yeah, I didn't even think about that, but messing with those logic buttons can sometimes help. I feel like it should have worked even if you didn't do that, though. Wireless needs maintenance covers act like regular ones right out of the box, so I can see if anything in the line needs maintenance at my central hub. And see the specific machine when I arrive on site. Finally working like I wanted to, but man, that took 2 hours, dude. That's a little much, right? But hey, hopefully it'll be worth it. Where's my redstone bee? There we go. Okay, so for the last one, Cryothium chat requires icy temperature, which we have. That's the only thing. Oh. Redstone and coolant. Boom, boom. Should be good to go.
Lord of Turtles says, wait, you're playing with Twist Base. Build the Eye of Wood. It's insane for iron and copper and stuff.
You're talking about us? No, we've got Eye of Wood. Yeah.
Yeah, we do get iron from the Eye of Wood. I forgot about
it's not
that.
enough.
I forget everything we get from that.
It's not going to be enough to keep up with the Lightning Spire, if that's what we're talking about. Yeah, definitely not enough. But yeah, no, this has been chugging. Like, we've had this set up since early EV, so quite a long time. So that's where most of our iron dust has come from, honestly. And magnetite. There we go, chat. Cryothium. Where's my dopamine hit?
I like the molten iron pumping idea. That's a really cool use of something that is otherwise not really useful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you do need molten iron for iron singularities in the black hole later, but by then you have the space pump. So you just get the molten iron that way. But usually before that, there's no reason to do it. So yeah, that is a really cool use. Is that the prig DTPF? Yeah. We'll go look at that in a second. Chat, where's my dopamine hit, dude? Where's the cryothium bee here? Unacceptable. Or I need my sound effect. Oh well.
Is it gated?
It probably is. I couldn't find it. That's okay. Listen, we got it. That's all that matters. So we're going to be rolling in the cryothium. They see me rolling. And we'll get an industrial apiary here. Let's go ahead and cook that up.
Yeah, it would be nice if the quest
apiary.
pages had a search. Well, I mean, they do.
Bronze foil? Really?
I wonder. Can you find it with that? I hate that the B page is not going to be redone. I know Adidio was planning on like remaking that.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's going to be a really sad loss because that page really needs some work.
The bee breeding page is a little bit scatterbrained. Sure. I mean, it could be worse, but
yeah, there's no cryo bee quest.
Oh. Well, there should be. It's a really useful bee.
Yeah, you know, that's one thing I thought was kind of odd is there are several bees that you would expect to be on there that aren't.
Oh, and by the way, I think it was Bobdu. Yeah, you mentioned the dirt TPF or the bricked blast furnace, the mega bricked blast furnace, MBBF. You know, does make steel at a pretty reasonable rate. Pretty good. I mean, way better than a quad or even like several quad BBF. My problem with it is this was very, very difficult, especially with like no AE2 to help autocraft and, you know, no infrastructure. So it was a whole lot to build. I think it took like 2 full days of grinding for Cat and I to build the thing. But the problem is you can just make a mob farm and get better results that way. So, you know, we've literally got Blaze Farm over here. And then you get the chain armor. And then you fluid extract that and get molten steel. So, pretty trivial. Well, I wouldn't say pretty trivial. That takes a lot of setup. But yeah.
Bobsy says, I'm going to install Twist just for that. Dude, that thing is a beast to get that early.
I'm glad we made it because it's a cool meme, right?
Yeah, no, it is really cool, but it was just like, oh, this is so painful.
Doc Forrest, thank you for the hydrate. Max says, I came from Factorio, so I always build big. It helps, but also going to be my downfall. I will keep that in mind because Kat and I do want to play Factorio one day. We do want to go down that rabbit hole. And I could definitely see that being the case there.
Never goes on sale. I've been watching. I go every time there's a sale on Steam, and it is never on sale.
Chat, this thing makes a mess with snow. We can't be having that. I had to breathe that off immediately.
You care more about snow than you do about catching yourself on fire.
Yeah, the snow is forever. Me being on fire is temporary.
Oh my God. I would be more bothered about being caught on fire.
It's a yin and yang marriage, chat. A beautiful thing.
We really are opposites on so many things. It's quite funny.
All right. Let me get rid of these. We don't need these anymore. Although I think I will like keep them around for, you know, another instance like this where I have to put an apiary in a different place and I want it world accelerated. Because this was definitely nice to have. This definitely saved me some time. In fact, I think I'll put it right up here. There we go. Perfect.
Oh, looky, there's more snow.
Yes, I'm aware. Thank you. Let's see.
Best early power after steam. Benzene.
After steam, yeah, benzene. I like to use light fuel as kind of a transitionary thing. So you can do oil processing to then make light fuel. It's like a 2 or 3 step process. It's not too hard. Yeah, benzene, even as much as it's been nerfed, is a very solid choice. But yeah, you could also do diesel. Diesel is very good for MV, for MV age. You do have to have an MV mixer to be able to do that. Yeah, and diesel, then you could do CBD. I don't recommend using that through EV. It does start to really lose its luster afterward. You can scale it, but I didn't have a great experience with that personally. All right, Cryothin Princess. I do need to transfer these stats, which I'm not going to do on stream because that is cringe. I only transfer breeder stats one time on stream. That's it. I will not subject you guys to it.
Stu says, okay, so I've decided to do a fresh world for 2.8 since I haven't touched my world in a long time and want to just start over.
Good choice.
Any major config changes or additional mods to grab before beginning?
World edit.
Yeah, world edit is fantastic. I'm sure Mr. Nibbles has some great suggestions for config changes because he's always got those like ready to go on copy paste.
What is that mod called, Chad? Extreme Sound Muffler or whatever, ESM. There's a 1.7.10 version of it. If you like fine-tuned volume control of individual sounds, which there are a lot of different like machine sounds in 2.8. The nice thing though in 2.8 is you can do sound muffling inside the GUI. You can toggle this. It's inside all single blocks and multi-blocks. So not necessary. But yeah, I mean, you don't need a lot of... I mean, I would turn off pollution in the config. So there's like, pollution has its own separate config file now in the Gregtech folder, in the config folder. Unless you like pollution, you know. But most people do turn it off. Mr. Nibbles has got them all in like a notepad file. Dude, I love it. Yeah, thank you.
Like, I knew Mr. Nibbles would have that on the ready.
I just got into MV. Would you go for biofuel or stick with Railcraft until HV? Would you say you would stick with Railcraft until HV? I assume you mean steam from like the Railcraft boilers. I would not do steam all the way through MV. Biofuel is a solid choice. In MV, it takes a little bit of extra work to get running. Like, it's kind of an involved process, but I mean, if you're in MV, you can do the pyrolyze oven by then, which really helps out with biofuel a lot, getting the fermented biomass. Yeah, biofuel is solid, and you can turn the biofuel into like biodiesel. You can turn that into CBD later as well, so that will take you through HV as well.
Hey, baby, do you want to turn off those ads? Is it too late?
It is not too late, thank you. Yeah, we'll go ahead and snooze those because yeah, we do need to get out of here, figure out some dinner, chat.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Rose Esther.
Yeah, thank you for being along with us. We're going to go ahead and say goodbye to our friends over at YouTube and Kick. We will see you all later. Thanks again for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for lurking. And we will catch you all tomorrow at 1 p.m.